Oh. Good afternoon, gamers. How are you doing, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is good. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome. Mika, thank you for the 3 years. I very much appreciate it. I cannot believe you've been tormenting me for that length of time, but, you know, it kind of checks. It has definitely been a little bit. Yeah, what's going on, everyone? I hope everyone is doing well. So the plan for today is pretty simple. We're going to get a bow piece from Zamorak. I'm going to finish off my title, and then, do you know how we're going to celebrate? We're going to celebrate by cooking up a delicious HelloFresh meal, because we actually disclose our sponsors around these parts, and the next series of streams actually are going to be sponsored by HelloFresh, which are the absolutely awesome meal kit delivery service that I have talked about before, and I've personally been using for a very long time, even before they became a sponsor of the channel. So just so you guys know, there's going to be kind of a two-parter today, and the main goal for the cooking stream is I'm going to try to not eat paper today. That's sort of the main goal, because last time I did a cooking stream and I ate paper, they weren't, I mean, I don't want to say they were unhappy, but I think one of the big parts of HelloFresh, one thing that's great about it, is the meals are really, really easy to cook up, and they're great. The recipes are really simple to follow. They don't require any techniques, but they're really good as a way to, you know, learn how to cook a little bit. And yet somehow I managed to eat paper. So yeah, welcome. Nice bank pin, thank you. All right, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope everyone's doing well. Also, exclamation new vid for a new video that was posted earlier today. Pretty cool one. First video with the new editor. No worries for the thank you for the guide. All good, all good. And yeah, I'm super excited. So yeah, we've got a returning sponsor today too, which means I actually just get to go into the kitchen and cook and then eat, which sounds great, honestly. I always love doing the cooking streams, so it's kind of a win whenever I get to work with HelloFresh. And we'll talk a little bit more, more about them a little later on, and kind of the things that I like about them. While we're cooking up a meal, which kind of makes sense. Craft jewelry. All right, I'll do it. Does your sponsor know about this? Okay. Like, you don't need to put their logo on it, okay? That's the one thing that I think is what crosses the line. I think before, other than that, that's fine. Dude. What did I just tune into? You turn into Octagon Cake, making sure that I never get a sponsor ever again. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun stream today. I'm excited. Yeah. We're gonna get our Zammy in as well, which is gonna be great. One other thing that I want to do really quick is I want to turn on the air conditioning real quick, and then yeah, we'll be gaming. it is warm. This is kind of my own fault for wearing long sleeve pants and a long sleeve shirt, but still. Mika's cooking today. Wait, what did he do to the today command? Okay, no, you can't do that, Mika. Sorry. Yeah, we can't do that. That's actually not allowed. All right. I'm fortunate enough to have awesome sponsors that are very accepting of me promoting them in the way that I want to, the way that I most see fit, and be very authentic and all that. But you don't want to wear that out. How's the job going? It's been fun this week. I mean, it's not really a job as much as this week. It's just been kind of consultancy stuff, but it's been really fun. I've got to learn a lot of really cool things. I've got to meet a bunch of really cool people and chat with a bunch of really cool people. It's been good. 0 complaints that I will be airing publicly right now. No, I'm kidding. Actually, 0 complaints. But yeah, welcome everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Plan's really simple today. Just Zamorak. Just get her done, dude. That's all we need. We just need to get her done. What do I change it to? Mika, that is up to you, but whatever you change it to, it can't be that. But yeah, if you do want to hear more about HelloFresh, HelloFresh in chat has some really good info. There's a really, really massive deal if you use my code, which is the RSGuy20, which is pretty easy. You get up to 20 free meals, and your first box gets shipped in for free as well. So yeah, anyway, if you've been looking for a meal solution, in my opinion, they could be a really good solution for you. Could be worth checking out. Outside of that, chat, because there's no HelloFresh inside of RuneScape, we've got some farming to do. That was pretty clean. Every kill I don't get a bow piece, you make the HelloFresh logo slightly bigger. So the way that those work is like they give you the logo to use and they let it like, as long as the size of it is within reason, it's all good. But the default size actually occupied 80% of my screen. Loved HelloFresh when I did it. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Pog. We take those. This is not scripted, I swear. Hi, Taz. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I think we're going to get done today because I really want to play the double XP locked account. I'm running out of double XP, so let's get her done, dude. What we need is a Jagex cookbook collab with HelloFresh. So you know what's really interesting? I actually got the cookbook yesterday, and I'm really excited about it. I've considered HelloFresh several times, but I don't really like cooking. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. The one thing I do like about them is you can pick meals that are really, really fast and easy to cook, to the point that you can pick a meal that is faster to cook than literally ordering in. You'll have a delicious, healthy meal that you know what's in it in less time than it would take you to, like, order in something. What am I going to cook today? I actually have 3 meals, and you guys are going to get to help me pick. I haven't decided yet. It's up to you guys. We got a box in yesterday. So, yeah. Selfish good option for someone who's trying to eat a lot healthier. Has no idea what to get in certain terms of balancing meals. Yeah, so there are lots of options there. Can also DM me about that. But the thing that I do like about HelloFresh is you can pick your own meals and you can see all of the macros and all the nutritional info of everything that you're picking. So that's one good thing. And the other thing too is if you have dietary preferences, you can do that too. So like for people a lot of the time that are trying to either watch their calories or watch their carbs, there's a Carb Smart option. I usually choose high protein because I prefer, or I always feel better when the majority of my, when my split's a little protein heavy. But yes, it is a potentially good option for that. Just in the sense that you'll get pre-portioned ingredients and you'll know exactly what the caloric intake of everything you're eating is. Macros? Oh, not like that kind of macros. Wait! Wait, I hope the HelloFresh command is working. I think it is. Ah! Hello? I'll fix it. HelloFresh got me to eat vegetables? Wait, for real? Did you actually? Yeah, that is one thing. The majority of the HelloFresh meals have kind of like sides as well. So it'll be like a chicken dish with a salad with a potato dish or something like that. So if you're someone that usually like does the struggle meal thing where you open the fridge, you find something that has calories in it and then you consume it, HelloFresh can be nice. Okay, custom commands. Oh, it's on. It's just delayed. Stream Elements is having a day today. Cool, cool, cool. All good. Thank you, Mika. Do I actually use HelloFresh yourself? Do you genuinely think it's a convenience in your life? I have, unironically, I started using HelloFresh over 2 years ago before they were partnering with streamers and content creators and before they were a sponsor. I have unironically used their service and paid for it and loved it. It's not for everyone, but I think it's really good for people that either don't like grocery shopping or, like, for me, I'm an individual that usually just cooks for myself. So when you go to the grocery store and a recipe requires potatoes and the smallest bag of potatoes has 20 potatoes, and then you end up throwing out 7 potatoes because no individual needs 20 potatoes. HelloFresh can be really good for that too, because you just get pre-portioned ingredients. Recipe calls for a potato, you get a potato. So yeah, I have unironically, I generally speaking don't partner with brands for anything that I don't personally use or have used in the past. So yes, I genuinely think they're pretty cool. I think they're worth checking out if you know, fit into the categories or see the use case. It's a good question though. Can we have an ironic cooking stream so we know what it looks like? Yeah, I'm literally going to be cooking a HelloFresh meal later today. Which, by the way, they don't require you to do. I just do it because it's fun. It's a really good excuse to actually do a cooking stream. You guys seem to really enjoy them. But yeah, for the record, for the dedicated HelloFresh streams, you don't actually have to cook anything. I'm choosing to. So, you know. Am I gonna race for the OCS log? Do you guys want me to? I'll do it. Stream doesn't end till log. No, that's a terrible idea. Hey, Strife, what's good? Will it be ironic or unironic? Probably both. Why is the fort locked for me? What? Love your telescope. Hit 1K finally. Pushed to 1260 in one go. Wait, you're an animal. Congrats, Waldo. You're pretty sick with it, to be honest. Okay, chat. Let me check if I've got super restores, but I'm gonna make a couple more super restores, but I think I just want to go to Zammy. I don't even want to do penguins today. Bro, this is some K-Kona music. This is crazy. You don't need to buy broad arrows every day. I mean, I'm at the shop anyway. I may as well. I have infinite money. Raise for log. How long do you think that stream would be? It's 4 different pets. I'm scared. I'll think about it. My PC overheated? And you lost your Arch Glacior streak? Oh no. I'm starting with Ambi. Do you have any tips for that? Yeah, use !new vid. And then give me feedback on the new editing style to let me know if you liked it. Those are my things. Does the key unlock 1 or 3 bets? I think 1 at a time. I think you need 3 different keys. They also said the log is separate, but I wonder if it uses Rex Matrix kill count. Race for log against Pup? I would win because Pup hates necromancy, so I doubt he's going for log. So the new vid, bloat is OP. Yeah, it's really good for spinners. Wait, it's Madame Apocalypse. What in the world? Is she allowed to be online right now? Wait a second. Bro, I would clap you for a log race. Okay, but here's how I would actually win Pup. Pup has already agreed to making an OCS guide for the channel and editing it. So what I would do is I would spend 2 hours on release recording the guide, and then I'd send it off to Pup, and then he'd have to spend the next 8 hours editing it. And then I would get ahead and I would win. That's how I would win. Yeah, no chance. Although it's a necro boss with 300,000 life points. So you know what? You could probably AFK it while you edit. Never mind. Yeah, you'd probably be fine. Just AFK it. Does Necromancy work with double XP? It does. If we finish Zamulog, by the way, I'll be playing on my Necromancy locked account. Oh, sorry, my double XP locked account. And if we do that, I think Necro might be one of the skills we blitz to 99 in like 4 hours. Am I going to do Arch Glacier on Tall and Manly? At some point, probably. Right this second, though, no. 4 hours? No, I believe it takes 4 hours. Can I actually see DXP locked account series being named? No, I'm not joking. Taz, I literally have one. Last double XP, we did 99 prayer from level 1. Where it's a 1 skill at a time, DXP locked account. Yeah. We did 99 prayer in 4 hours. And then we did 99 herblore in 5 hours. So I've got like less than 10 hours time played with 2 99s. Yeah, no, that was not a joke. That was unironically a thing that we're doing. How do you feel about forcefully non-AFKable mechanics, like minions that need to be stunned? Great. AFKing bosses is stupid. It's bad for basically everybody. Except for the people AFKing it. Like, because usually a boss that's AFKable by an endgame player, what it usually means is that it's a boss that is designed for mid-level players, and it messes up with their profit margins. So, AFKing bosses just kills every mid-level money-making method, because you're not competing with other mid-level players, you're competing with one random dude doing it on 20 accounts at once. 20 maxed accounts at once, by the way. It's just not good. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I think Zamorak is such good money is because it's not AFKable, because you actually have to move around the room. Hey, Chid, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. General Garage Door was endgame back in my day. Yeah, well, it's not anymore. Oh, all right. Been using 290 power Reaper necklace on Iron to kill Raziel. Is Conjure Amulet best? Salve Amulet by 1,000,000 times. Salve Amulet is 1,000 billion trillion times better than a Reaper necklace. If you don't have it, get it. It'll shave like a minute off your kill time, probably. What did they say the estimated release time for Group Ironman was? They didn't, but my guess is October. I'm gonna guess end of October. Back to lurk mode? Alright, bye Sam. Oh, you mean the new ring? Oh, what ring are you using? Reaver ring is better. I'm half asleep. I'm using rod. If you're gonna use the effect, use the rod. Like if you need it to survive, then keep the rod. But if you don't care about proccing the rod, then the Zorgoth Soul Ring is better. I don't think they'll do it on Iron Man release day. I mean, they could. I don't know. Isn't the release day end of October, though? Like October 24th? I thought it was, anyway. Neither of us are short. That's how you know Sahel is, like, really coping. He's lumping me into it, too. As though, like, we're, like, a package deal or something. But yeah, welcome to everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Also, I did not stream yesterday. I was doing some game jam stuff, and I was also just exhausted because waking up at 7 in the morning is terrible. But, yesterday was a really, really good day. I actually like got to do a lot, which is great. I had 5 back-to-back Jagex/RuneScape meetings, and they were all awesome. And something I really appreciated is, I won't say like who I was chatting with or about what, obviously, but some people at Jagex, some of the developers, took a lot of time because like I'm still external, right? Like I don't have access to their internal systems, so. What I'm trying to say is it's annoying to work with me from that standpoint because you have to go off platform to do it. And some of the developers took a lot of time yesterday just showing me their development process, explaining to me how things work, teaching me a bunch of things, which is like really, really awesome because like really a big part of what I'm doing is like I want to learn all of their internal systems so that I've got a good, deep understanding of what constraints there are for building stuff and how they currently do things. So anyway, I just want to say that was really, really cool that some devs took a lot of time just basically teaching me stuff and showing me stuff, which was cool. No DXP account this week. If I get Zamilog done, then I will get on the DXP account. Yes. But I wanted to get the Zamilog done first. Also, chat, what account should I play Osis on? I'm assuming my main at first, right? Probably. I don't know. Missed everything you said about Game Jam. Oh, I just said it was going really, really well. Like, the biggest thing I'll say is, like, the devs have been really nice to me, which is cool, because I was a little worried. Like, not that I thought anyone was going to be mean, but, like, I am an outsider, and it's annoying to work with me a little bit just because of the systems. And people have taken a lot of time just to make sure that I'm involved in things and included in things and are taking on a lot of my feedback and are, like, teaching me a lot. So it's really good. Hardcore Iron Man first? That's kind of dangerous, no? What if it's spooky? When you're doing group Zami push the other day, pad 4 was triggered quite early on, whereas Zenori, for instance, is P4 last, then burst Zami down on P7. What is your preference? Okay, so what Zenori does is the thing that we're going to end up doing in the future. We're basically using the strat that we're using, even though it's arguably worse from a... How do I explain it? Okay. Zenori's pad order, assuming they're doing the smart pad order, which I think they are, Zenori's pad order is designed so that on phase 7, you get maximum pad 6 juice, but if you needed to use defensives, they wouldn't work on P7. So if you miss the one shot of going all the way down and nuking it, you're going to die for sure. But it's also set up so you've got the most damage on P7. So yeah, it's got a very, very safe first 6 phases, which is really good. And then for phase 7, if you nuke it, you're good. If you don't nuke it, you're not good. The reason the pushing team does a different pad order, so I'm explaining this in kind of a stupid way, but the reason the pushing team does it differently is because when you're pushing, the pad order we're doing right now, 1 through 6 is way more dangerous. P7 is a lot safer with defensives. And the benefit of that is that if people die, you can do infinite cycles on P7. So even in a 5-man, if only one person's left, they can still finish the kill. So that is what the difference is between pad orders. That's why they do something different. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, but worth noting, the pushing team is going to switch to the other style pretty soon. Basically, phases 1 through 6 are pretty hard right now, and the bases are just getting absolutely walloped. It's becoming very bad for the bases. So, yeah. Gonna change at some point. Yeah, because we still one-cycle P7, but if you're missing people, then we don't, right? It's a way to not lose the kill if somebody dies. I think melee needs more buffs. Nah, it's fine. It needs to be made a little easier, probably, but melee is pretty good. Chat, should we go to Zamorak? What do you guys think? I think we should. I think it's time. Oh, should I buy runes? Okay, I'll buy runes from the rune shop and then I'll go to Zamorak. There's a tree in 5 minutes. I usually skip the trees. They just take so long. You know? What is the infinite pad order? What we do is we do 2, 4, 3, 6, 1, 5. So basically you're getting 2 and 4 out of the way early. So that on P7, your defensives are good still. And you have a lot of HP. Yeah, I just don't want to spend like 11 minutes doing the tree. I'd rather do almost 2 Zammy kills. I'll make more money from the Zammy kills too anyway. Hey, Cadexian, that is a humble 3. Thank you. Someone said, I'd love to see you on the Jagex team someday. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's, I've said before, like, I don't want to, like, shoehorn my way in, but if they want me for something, and it's something that both of us feel I can add a lot of value to the team, I'd be open to it, right? I want the best for the game. If I feel like I'm in a position to improve things, then I'm open to it. Ambiguide was top tier. Thank you. I mean, honestly, credit to Pup. Pup did a really good job. The timing for bringing Pup on is really good too, because as I'm doing more other stuff, I don't want my YouTube channel to die. I still want to get a video out every week. I really like that point of view. Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing. I really like what I'm doing right now, right? But if they wanna bring me on to help them with stuff where I can kind of put into effect a bunch of stuff that benefits everybody long term, great with that. Because then what I'd be doing is I'd kind of be putting my own stuff on hold for a bit in order to, in the future, when I come back to my own stuff, come back to it in a better spot. Any plans for Jam? Yes. Good job, RS Guy team. Thank you, No Help for Ironman. Appreciate it. You know what's stupid? That thumbnail took me 90 minutes to make. And I absolutely hate myself because it should not have taken that long. And I'm just so bad still. Like 90 minutes. And like, it's a nice thumbnail. It's pretty cool, but like, nothing should take 90 minutes to make about this. This should take 15 minutes, maybe 20. It is nice, but anyway, I actually kind of hate it here. That's the one thing, man. While we're talking about, like, you know, maximizing my time and, you know, if I'm committing to a lot of Jagex work, then it's like, use the time I have to stream and then outsource everything else. I need to get better at thumbnails. Is this a secret job stuff? Not really, no. Wait, I'm on normal spellbook. Oops. Yeah, it's still... See, I'm really glad that nothing was, like, announced or talked about publicly, because everybody thought it was really, really close, and it ended up not being close. And, I just would have felt terribly announcing it, and then people think that I'm doing that, and I'm not, so... Yeah. Could you outsource the streaming? Already have. This was recorded 6 months ago. I've actually just been playing the same 5 hours of Zammy every day for the last 3 weeks. You basically, though. All right, he's going to do Zammy for 3 hours, then he's going to get a book. Then he's going to end stream. Went to go to the tree and Baz Army is there. Well, then you want to pick a different world. That's what you want to do there. So I'm going to find a team for Goodbye Man. Feel like you don't want to team with someone that just goes or doesn't commit to learn some bosses. I mean, I think the way a lot of people are going to play it is it's a casual, friendly thing to do, right? So I feel like a lot of people are going to play with their friends. However that ends up working. Wait, Voice of Saren swapped. I lost my scrolls. I want a refund. But Yeah, that's definitely a component of it. Mika, well, that's exciting. Well, let me know what you think about it. Genuinely, you can DM me and all that stuff. But thank you. A bit of a legend. Imagine not ending up working after you're deep into it and you're alone. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that, but I think Old School has a system that works okay, so I would assume they'll do the same. I'm kind of excited too, just because I don't really get to stream cooking often, and it's a good like segue into, because I've got the RuneScape cookbook now too. It arrived yesterday, and I definitely want to do stuff with that too. And one of the, you know how that person flamed me by trading me the short green guy drink in game? There's a recipe for the short green guy, so we can make one. Do I think there's gonna be prestige? Yes, I hope. Kind of saying P7 Zamorak duo to me. Me and my friend keep dying to it. We don't understand why I take 20k damage. You take 20k damage because you're either using the wrong defensives on the big bomb. You'd want to use Vip Pod and Disruption Shield. Or you're taking 20k damage, or possibly because you're taking too long to kill the runes. Those are the only two things that can really result in you taking a 20k hit. Good luck today, Ryan. Thank you. Yeah, my thing for Group Ironman is, like, I haven't figured out a team yet, but I personally, like, I don't care at all how good at someone is at PVM. I care about how well I get along with them and how much interest we can make fun content together with. So, like, you'll see when you guys see the team. There are going to be some people that are not great PVMers, but are great content creators. That's sort of my goal. Like, I don't think I care. Well, it's not that I don't care, but I care about the other stuff more. Have I done anything on the DXP account? No, because I wanted to finish Zammy first. Yeah, stream content to break up Raziel disappointment. Nice. Happy for you. That's how you're going to announce me on the team? Cupard, you're... But you're not on the team, remember? Yeah, there's just like, there's so much more important stuff than how much DPM someone does, especially with the game now where, thank you, Google. Especially now, I was gonna say, because there's so much power creep anyway, like, who cares? Who cares how good they are at PVM? It shouldn't really matter that much. Hey, Jamma? What's good? What's good? What's good? Apparent legit PVMers do. Why? While Sportic and Switch Game needs to be gone, and ruin it for high tier PVMers. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm not understanding the connection between any of those things. Get back to RS today? Ooh, exciting. Good luck at Raziel. Wait, Jamma, are you killing the boss? Or are you AFKing the boss? Myself, I'd refuse to join Ryan. Just have quality content for this series. Oof. Brutal. Dude, I don't know what Spotify's doing today, but it's gonna be fine, probably. How many kills per hour is AFK? It's like 18 15 or 17, something like that. It's not as many, but like, it's AFK. Well, it's not AFK, sorry. It's low effort. You have to like bank between kills and set up, so no, AFK is the wrong word. Kind of sure every high-end PR also hates the new mage dual wield since they have the activation delay. Yeah, they said that the activation delay was just for the purposes of the beta, so apparently that's not a thing. But yeah, we'll see what happens, right? Like, the thing about the activation delay is it just means that people are going to start EOFing their Fractured Staves of Armadil, and that, like, isn't good for anybody. Also, Captain Oblius, thank you so much for the 23 months. I really appreciate that. Puppa's editing for you. What? Where did you hear that? I will not have these unfounded rumors. Oh, the description of the video where he gets credited for editing the video. Oh. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, Puppa's helping out with some editing. Which is awesome. We're very, very, very lucky and happy to have him. Bang. It'd be kind of crazy if this killed was a bow. I mean, I'm down. We'd have to do theory crafting for the double XP account, I think. Please don't AFK Raziel. I can't handle another nerf. That's fair. I think they're done nerfing AFK Raziel. I think the answer to the AFKable bosses is to not make bosses that are AFKable because their mechanics are, you know, all face tankable without any manual inputs at specific times. I feel like that's probably, if it were me anyway, that's what the learning would be. Oh, I'm gonna get smacked here. You first. Do I get a kickback for the HelloFresh stuff? So it depends on the partnership and the specifics of the agreement. So, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It very much depends. Sometimes they use it for, either way though, actually this is probably a good and also legal way of saying it. A lot of the times the promo codes exist for their own tracking purposes. So they use the amount, they track the promo codes to determine if it's worth signing me again. So in that sense, it's very beneficial to use the promo codes, or it helps me out a lot because they will choose to renew effectively based on if it was successful, which they gauge based on how many people used it. That's a good way to put that. But yeah, sometimes there's like cost per, like, sometimes you get paid based specifically on how many people use the code. But recently anyway, most brands are using it for tracking only. Yeah. Yeah, just sometimes it's direct and sometimes it's indirect. Ice Cloud? Stop. You'll use my code when you sign up. Cool, thank you. Yeah, once again, as well, like, don't feel like you guys have to, but if it's an interesting service to you, you get a huge discount if you use my code. And I'd also love to hear your guys' feedback as well on HelloFresh, because I personally, I've used them for a while. I have kind of a recurring subscription that's on and off depending on how busy it is during the year. And I think they're pretty cool, but it's always good to get feedback from you guys too. I wish there was a warning if you're low on runes. I hate to tell you this, I do, but isn't there already? Doesn't that exist? Reminds me of the person that was in chat like 3 days ago and was like, dude, when are they gonna get rid of the 25 run rec? It's so stupid. And then everyone in chat goes, yeah, that was done 8 months ago. My darkness is getting, let's go 2 minutes on it. 2 minutes is plenty of time. Pro tip, do not run out of bone runes mid-hour. Wait, is there not a warning for that kind of rune? Oh, it's only at 100 runes. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not good. I used 700 to kill, so that... Oh, it's at 500. Yeah, 500 is fine, I think. Do I intend to get bow today? I do. I actually want to be done because I want to play the DXP account this weekend, and then I want to play Osius on Monday. I never see the message when using the necromancy pouch. Yeah, it's also possible it just pops up in your chat with the 11,000 other messages. That, I believe, is it just kind of gets lost. Dude, I don't know what the playlist is doing today, but I'm kind of down. Tuesday. Oh, yeah, sorry. It's a bank holiday on Monday. In it. That's actually great to know. There's music. Yes, there is. All the people watching the VOD channel get very confused. It's like, wait. Will I actually use the bulk once I have it? No, it's just to put it in my bank and ignore it. It's like a trophy item, you know? No, I'm kidding. I absolutely want to use the bulk. I want to do Vorkath with range if I can. Hello, Sona. How are you? You're all right. Nice, nice. I'm not bad. I don't think I slept well last night because I feel a little like either like I'm tired or like I'm coming down with something. I'm not sure why, but we're just gonna focus up, try not to space out. We'll be good. Hi, Yan Lucas. Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. At least it's a pretty chill stream today because we get to do our Zammy, which is not chill at all, but we're gonna get done. We're gonna win. And then once we've won, we get to just cook up a delicious meal and I get to hang out with you guys in chat and eat. And that seems very nice, honestly. Seems basically perfect for the current mood that I'm in, so. I just feel tired every day. Oh no. Dude, someone in chat a couple weeks ago, this actually stuck with me. They were talking about what it's like to get older. And I was like, oh, okay. So, like, yeah, what's that like? Because they were turning, like, 40, I think? And they said one random day in your 30s, you're just going to wake up and feel like you're exhausted and you didn't sleep at all. And then he said, yeah, so that, it just never goes away. I was like, no. You got a year older today. Wait, I didn't know that. Pup, happy birthday. Wait, what the hell am I doing? I fixed it. Also, my EOF is on 8.9%, and it's the last EOF I have, like, that is uncharged. So, oh man, I really hope we get done. If I have to repair this EOF, I'm gonna be so sad. If I have to do an easy clue arc. Clue stream, Pogfish? I might literally do it off stream. I say the word clue scroll, my viewer count drops by 15%. Like, I'm not even kidding either. Like, it genuinely is that bad. Any drops? Would you do them off stream and open them on stream? I mean, it kind of depends because, like, if I'm doing easy clues, no one cares about watching me open them. But if it's hards or elites, yeah, I'd probably open them on stream. I get 12 viewers and I'm cluing, but I like clues, so I don't care. Based. Yeah, I'd like to get done today. We're just like, you know, it's been a while. We'll see what happens. Also, happy Thursday, gamers. I get 0 viewers because I don't stream anymore. Hey, that's fair. Yeah, that's always something that, like, no matter how many views you get, like, taking time away from the stream and then coming back and then having to just, like, rebuild. That's always, like, a part of it. I know it can be really, really tough when people are, like, starting to get a consistent viewership and they stop streaming for 3 months and they come back and their viewers are gone because, you know, that's how it works. I have a complaint. Oh, great. All right, Pup, what are we complaining about? In your Ambi guide, you told me there'd be a link in the description so I can look at the perk setup, but after opening up the description, there does not seem to be a link, and now I'm stuck and sad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's a disaster. Pup, what do you think? Should I pull the video? I think we should pull the video. I'll fix it after this kill. Thank you, Pup. Dude, nothing worse than when you, like, spend a lot of time editing, like, a beautiful video, and then this stupid YouTuber you work for, like, doesn't even set up the description right. And it's like, bro. Re-upload it tomorrow with the link in the description. Perfect. Brother. I charged the wrong pad. Wait, am I dumb? How did I manage that? Okay, bro. I've already seen it and download it, so you could pull it. Jamie, you should put it on your own channel. That's what I feel like it's gonna happen at least once, because I post like thumbnails that I've made or work in progresses in my Discord. Guarantee you, someone's gonna just yoink one, use it for their ambassador guide that's already on YouTube. I think as a meme, I would find it funny, but as a serious thing, I would find it less funny. Dude, I cannot believe I just absolutely bungled the bad order. Bro. We're gonna go full kill with chaos traps? Ugh. Alright. Whatever, man. I miss when the bot was French. I don't. You're getting bold today? I hope so. I'll say Noxious Minds. How are you? Streamer's short in height and brain cells. Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm just like out of it today, man. Like I'm like a little nauseous. I'm a little woozy. I don't know, man. It's all good though. But are you still happy to be here? Yeah, this is a brutal pad order. It's just like not the most fun. But we'll be fine. I'd cope as hard as to say you're getting it this kill? All right, let's do it. Hi, weak luck, what's good? Dodge all the chaos traps. Actually, this part wasn't so bad. This end part was kind of cool, but definitely not worth. Like, not even a little bit. Did I do any physical activity like prep for a half marathon per chance? Honestly, I need to go for a run today, but the prep is not going well at all. It turns out you can't train for a half marathon in 3 weeks. Oh, maybe you can, but I'm at this stage of my training where if I start pushing it, I'm just gonna be hurt for the half marathon. But if I don't train, it's gonna be the worst day of my life. So I've basically just accepted that it's gonna be a bad day. Like a really bad day. You're feeling a chaos road, Ryan's name? Nah, not a 6th one. No. That's kind of messed up, honestly. Sound like a 30-year-old right now? What? I'm 26. Hello? Bonk. $9.5 mil, that's not bad. How many books so far? A lot. 12. 12 books. I would like to be done with this boss, but it's all good. Like, sometimes you gotta work for things. I'm not at the point where I'm like, dude, this is the worst thing ever, but like, we're over the kill count of the drop rate. It's time, you know? This would be accurate. Correct. The other nice thing, at least, is we've done a couple hours since the last drop, so we should be working our way well up towards the next one. That's one nice thing, is our bad luck mitigation is in a good spot. Sometimes it's a little demotivating to start from no bad luck mitigation, because it's just like, I know it's not going to be likely to give me a drop for the first several hours. Next on Chaos Roar. That's the one drop that really, really makes me sad, because the Chaos Roar is more rare than a bow piece. And I've had 5 of them already with 2 bow pieces. So that, like, that's the only thing that I really would not like is another Chaos Roar. The other drops, it's like, okay, fair play. Also, thank you for the hydration. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys getting me to hydrate. But yeah, my goal for this evening is, even if I feel absolutely terrible, I'm going to go for a run. Even if it's like a slow run or a short run, like, I got to get out. Wait, I was meant to fix the description of the video. Oops. I'll do it after this kill. Quite new to RuneScape, but why do I play RSD over old school? Saw a lot of people arguing about RSD being pay to win, not that fun compared to old school unless grindy. I think a lot of reasons. The biggest reason is I think it's a better game and I enjoy it more. It's kind of the same reason anyone would play any game over any other game. There are things that RS3 does that old school players like to harp on or talk about how their game is so much better, but I just think the act of talking about how one game is better than another game, if you don't like play both games, is just kind of cringe, honestly. Play what you want to play. Enjoy what you want to play. If I thought old school was a better game or a game I would enjoy more, I would be playing old school right now. But I don't think it is. We also have this thing called Ironman mode, which is not terribly pay to win. Because all of the kind of MTX features that a lot of old school players like to dwell on don't exist in the game mode. I also kind of disagree about it being less grindy, because old school 99s are 99s. In RuneScape 3, people play for 120s, and there's a 120 all cape. So it's 104 mil XP in every skill. So not only do we have more skills, but for most skills, training to 120 in RS3 takes as long or longer than it takes to train to 99 in old school. So RS3 is definitely, it's a different game, but usually the people that talk about all the terrible things about RS3 don't play RS3 or haven't played it in a very long time. It's a very different game from what it used to be several years ago, too. It's like comparing WoW and FF, yeah. RS3 is easier. It's the same thing. Like, I would say RuneScape 3's PVM is easier, but anytime RuneScape 3 creators go to old school, within a couple months they have an Inferno Cape. And they talk about how it's way easier than RS3 PVM. So, I don't know. They're just different games and different systems. Take out Page at a 6 Nerds book and just troll both communities? True. That'd be funny to play both games, and whenever you're streaming RS3 and someone goes, why RS3? You talk about how old school sucks. And then whenever you're playing old school, you do the opposite. What game do you recommend for a beginner? Get membership. You get access to both games. Play both. See which one you prefer. I mean, RuneScape 3's got better graphics, depending on, like, art style preferences, obviously. RS3's got a combat system that is either something you will love or something that you will absolutely despise. Old school is a lot more simple to learn, but it's also probably takes longer to get to the end game. Sicknerd has driving gloves? What's wrong with driving gloves? I wish I had driving gloves. Although I'm in the heated steering wheel pipeline. I feel like to a non-person that lives in snowy, cold country, that seems like a crazy idea, but there's nothing worse than getting into your car when it is minus 30 degrees out and your steering wheel is ice. It's just awful. Ryan, you need a driving booster seat. There's actually there's a picture of me at a Rude Fest where we were getting driven around by a member of the community, and they had a kid, and they actually did put me in the booster seat. So someone has a picture of me in a booster seat. I'm shocked it hasn't seen the light of day, actually, up to this point. Considering y'all like your short jokes, it's crazy that you guys haven't found a way to source it. I feel like in old school, you need the wiki for everything. Yeah, RuneScape 3 is probably, honestly, it's probably worse than... Yeah, ours is probably worse than old school with regard to needing the wiki for everything. How hard is it to build your own PC? I would consider it like a high-stakes Lego. Where I don't think it's hard, but I will also say for all of the PC modifications and builds that I have done, it is really, really helpful to have someone that you can just take a picture of your open case and send it to them, and they know what they're doing. So, like, I definitely have consulted a lot with my community for PC building stuff. It's doable, though. Like, it's not rocket science, but at the same time, there are lots of little pitfalls you can run into. It's something I would advise doing, though, in general, unless the one situation, like, if you're trying to ball on a budget, right? If you have any kind of budgetary restrictions, building your own PC is good. Because then you can upgrade specific components as you need to. And you can choose what's more important to you. Like, for example, my computer has the ugliest, cheapest case in the universe because I don't care what it looks like. I just wanted a computer that functioned really well. Which is cool. But yeah, if you don't really care about the funding, then it doesn't really matter. Sorry, I'm just fixing my description really quick. Bro's got a sleeper PC. I do. It literally looks like those school computers from like a very long time ago. Soul Strike. Okay, edit video. Can I show this? Probably. All right, we're done. And we go again. Yeah, like, I've had it before where I've added a component and booted it up and it just doesn't work. And then at that point, it's like, shit. Tips are starting the game. I was burnt out on my main trying to comp, but decided to start all the way over and free to play on a fresh account. I liked having a pathway to follow. So exclamation point pathway is what I did on this account to get started. Just because the early game can be a little overwhelming because there's so many different things you can do. That was one thing that I did, but other than that, don't pay too much attention to, ironically, what people tell you should be doing in game. The longer you can play before getting obsessed with efficiency, the more enjoyment you're going to get out of the game and the more of an adventure you're going to have. A lot of people in the community will say, oh no, you can't do that before doing this, and it's like, watch me. Really only do 9-9s damage? I think it's worth just doing 9-9s or looking at higher rages. If you're trying to get drops, do higher enrages. Even if you would increase your enrage by 1, the drop rate gets like 30% better as soon as you cross 100. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with 99s, but yeah, the higher enrage you can learn, the better if you're trying to get drops. So people, why can't I? And then they'll say because, and then explain it, and then you're gonna say, okay, yeah, but I don't care about that. And then you do it anyway. And you got to piss off an elitist. It's a kind of a double win, isn't it? Yeah, the GP per hour at 99s is like 60 mil, and then as soon as you get to 100s, it goes from 60 mil to like 95 mil or something. It's very noticeable for a phase that is not that hard once you've learned it. 20 years, I've been that way. Don't care how long something takes me. Just play the game and have fun. Nice. Yeah, that's a good approach. Like, I think it's the best approach to have. I think in a game where there's so much focus put onto being as efficient as possible, and it's like, this is a casual game that is very much for fun, and people don't treat it that way sometimes. And I think that's a bit silly. Try to enjoy the time you're having. Don't let PvE hear any of that. You know what's interesting? I actually kind of disagree with the idea that the PvME is, like, elitist. I don't really think they are. I think they make videos for people who want to be efficient, but that doesn't make them elitist. They're offering info to people who want it. If you don't care about the info in there, just say that, but I don't know, it'd be like calling me an elitist because I made a guide on how to do something that some would consider difficult. They also literally just updated all of their casual player and early training guides, and they're probably the best ones to exist on any RuneScape resource for training or combat stats. From level 1 all the way to 99. All the PvME guides assume you have best in select gear and perks. They don't. I don't think. No, they definitely don't. I don't think that's correct. Maybe they did. Maybe they did years ago, but I don't think they do now. Doctor's appointment time? Take care, Mika. Most of them? I don't think that's the case either, actually. I am pretty sure from a quantity standpoint, the type of guide that is most made in the PvME is not an endgame spreadsheet guide. I think it's possible that people aren't navigating to what they need and they're getting intimidated. I think that's possible, but that's also why for a lot of the time, like, I think the website is arguably just better. If you just go to the website, you could just find whatever you want really easily. You don't need to navigate a Discord. I also say this as someone who is not affiliated with the PvME. I used to be a member of their staff. I am no longer, so I am free to disparage them however I would like. But, no. I think the thing that's bad about the PvME is if you're an early game player looking for clarity on something, you're just going to get overwhelmed navigating the PvME. But the thing you're looking for is probably in there. That's just a constraint that comes with the platform, which is Discord that they're using for it. Which is why, once again, website. I also personally use the website more than the Discord for finding guides. I think it's just better. Actually true, experienced it. Yeah. What would be the best style to learn 1k Zami on for someone that barely played since combat changes? Probably Necromancy. The Slayer guides are the most popular ones in PvME. That doesn't surprise me. But yeah, I definitely think PvMe started as a place to get the most optimized kills and be a juicer, and it's definitely, they've shifted a lot for their audience. How do I train my runecrafting on my Ironman? I make runes for necromancy and for runecrafting. PvMe has a website? Oh my goodness. Yes, it is. They have a website, and it's purely like, you miss out on all the community stuff on the website, obviously, but you get access to all of the content you want really, really easily. Goated resource. Just think about how many Grimoire pages I've used at this silly boss. This is why we need sparkles. If I have to go back to Solak, I'm gonna cry. Did I win? Nope. We go again. Is PvMe not what it used to be then? Like in the recent years, yeah, it's definitely different from what it used to be. Solak is fun though. Not for Grim pages, it isn't. Yeah, it has changed a lot, but like, here, look. Website. So if you're looking for literally anything, AFK, every AFK guide they have. Telos, 25 guides. Basic guide, Magic Telos with Fasoa, Magic Telos without Fasoa, Melee Telos, Necromancy Telos, Range Telos with a Bolg, Range Telos without a Bolg, specific detailed guides on how to do the stuns or the mechanics. Here, click on this one. And they explain exactly how to stun the boss. Yeah. So anyway, that's why when people tell me, like, PvMe is for elitists or it only has endgame, you're just not looking. They cannot... They yeah, just type for whatever you're looking for. Where's the Zami guide for idiots? There is a Zami guide for idiots. They have a bunch of Zami guides for different enrages, too. People are always gonna cry at the end of the day. It's just a game. I mean, it's not even that about crying or not crying, but I think it speaks a lot to a lot of the issues people have getting into combat. If people, where the PvMe is probably perfect for them, think that it's for elitists and they can't use it. It speaks to, I think a lot of it speaks to the complexity of the game, right? Sometimes the game is just hard. Something the other day decided they'd try PvM after assuming it was bad and not trying for years and years. Thanks, Necromancy. It's only game. I should overload. But I think too, the PvMe, this is actually really funny to say, as I'm no longer a member of their staff, but the PvMe has really overhauled their staff and got rid of a lot of the old guard. Yeah, and the people they have in place right now, I think are really, really good for... They're people that have experience teaching bosses to new players, and they're people that maybe aren't top 0.001% PVMers, but they're people that want to help make it accessible for everybody. No, teaching bosses to new players. Hello? Now that's not on me. Alright, this guy gone. PME saved. Basically. Yeah, retiring me from staff was a good call, though, honestly. Like, I was sad because, like, I've done a lot for the PVME over the years, and I really like the people there, but the truth is, like, I just did not have enough time to be able to properly, like... I was on their staff, but I was basically just a consultant, because unless they specifically needed my thoughts on a specific thing, like, I wasn't monitoring chats, I wasn't doing any of that stuff. I just didn't have time to. I was thinking in the past, PVME has had trouble just making big decisions because the staff was pretty bloated. And there was a lot of talking about doing things and not a lot of doing things at times. So to me, I was like, my initial reaction was sad, but totally makes sense. And I'm on board and I accept. And then my second thought was, dude, y'all did something. And then I was kind of proud. I feel like we're gonna see you do some easies. I'll just not bring a death guard. It'll be fine. I'll put a death guard in a different EOF. Zolo City's so cozy? I don't think I like the Zolo City too much. I don't know why. I think it was a texture thing. Where I didn't love the, like... the shiny metal textures. I also didn't really get to train there very much, though. Because I guess... is that where you train when you're going for 200 mil arc? So I always stopped at 120. So maybe that's a skill issue. Love the music. Yeah, it's been good today, actually. I don't know what's going on. It's not off my liked songs anymore. Spotify's just kind of doing whatever it wants, but... is the new Necromancy ring underwhelming? It's not better than a Reaver ring. That's for darn sure. Great PvP that really minor. Search for racks. Pick up the range guide because I want a range. Assumes that I have SGB. Over basically covers everything for every style. Several hundred million items. Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of it too is like, you have to draw the line somewhere, right? If you're looking for an Ironman racks guide with tier 70s to get 1 kill for whatever, because you're severely under geared, like at a certain point, they don't want to showcase bad methods. So I would look on YouTube for an Ironman guide if you're under geared beyond that. Or just read the mechanic breakdowns and learn how the mechanics work and then go with your own gear. But yeah, no, they obviously they can't cover every piece of gear and every specific playstyle. The other thing too is for their very, very basic guide with their overview, they're not using anything that's more than a few hundred mil. And for some people, a few hundred mil is too much, but with the state of the economy, it's like gear that's worth like 2 bonds. So it's kind of like, yeah, you have to draw the line somewhere. And I think if you said years ago that you needed a half a bill to do the racks guide, that would be stupid, but I think in the current state of the game, that's actually not nearly as much money as it used to be. Like, it's not an inaccessible amount of money. Oh, I messed up. Fine. Well, like, I think a lot of it too, JPaz, depends on how you define things. Like, sometimes people get mad at me when I put out a basic guide for Vorkath, and I'm using the tier 90 necro gear that you get from a quest. Because that's tier 90, and it's like, you get it from a quest. You know what I mean? Like, you have to draw the line somewhere. And, like, something that I've had in my comments before is, basic, I need to be able to do this with tier 50 or below. And it's like, I think it's people having expectations that are not realistic, right? Basic or early or entry level basically means the lowest tier that it is not terrible advice to kill the boss with. That's basically it. Hey, Sphera, how are you? Process revamping basic guides. I'll send them to you for your thoughts on the first ones. I would love to, Chief Hunter. Sweet. It's good of you to show that you do boss with bad, but those people usually aren't mechanically competent enough to do the gear. Yeah, but it shows the mechanics and how to do them, right? Like, that's kind of the whole point. I think the point of the video is that if you don't have good gear, you can make up for it by doing the mechanics the way that I show in the video. That's kind of foundational to it. Have better gear, make more mistakes than me. Have worse gear, need to be more perfect than me. Have the same gear as me and the same stats, then you can do the method the same as me and you'll be able to. It doesn't mean it isn't going to require learning or being good or practicing, but ideally it gives someone the tools to get good. And numerically, we get comments from every single day of people who have looked at the video, taken the time to practice, and then are able to kill the boss. If you're not able to practice and learn, then nothing that I've ever made is for you. You will never learn anything from a video of mine if you're not willing to practice. People forget that Rax has combat level 2500. I mean, combat level doesn't mean anything anymore, but, you know. The dev that makes the boss just gets to pick whatever combat level they want. So, it isn't really indicative of difficulty in any way, but, you know. Rax has some mechanics. Bro's got a couple mechanics. I need to go get a scythe, actually. Once I've got Bolg, that's gonna be the next thing I do. Because I need to train melee. At this rate, they're gonna be my last skills to max, are the melee ones. Because I started using Blubber, stopped using a Yak when I was watching your reaction guide and trying to learn the boss. That's awesome. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's kind of the goal. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people watch a guide and think the guide should be like, you watch the guide and then you can do the boss, completely skipping the practice part. The guide should give you the tools where if you're willing to take initiative and practice and put effort in to learn the boss. But the guide doesn't play the game for you, you know? At that point, you're looking for an Alt-1 plugin or a Runelight plugin. But yeah, anyway. What relics am I using? Wait, I might have runecrafting relics on. Wait, I think I do. Good question. Bad ones. The main two that I have are Conservation of Energy and Fury of the Small. My third relic should be Death Ward, but it's probably something dumb. Yeah. The goal is just to give people the info they need to be able to take out the boss. Yeah. Obviously, like, if you go in with less gear, you'll still probably be able to kill the boss. Going with better gear, you'll be able to make more mistakes. I think those are pretty, like, basic concepts that... The video is for someone that understands that. If you don't understand that, it's just probably not for you. That's why, like, on the same day, I'll get a comment of, this method doesn't work, this sucked. I died instantly. And then the comment under it is, tried what you did in the guide compared to what I was doing before. It absolutely changed my life. I'm consistently killing the boss now. Thank you so much. And like, yeah, you get, there's no in between. I still think the greatest compliment I ever received on one of my guides, it was my ambassador with the Masuda's War Spear guide from years and years and years ago. And I got a comment that accused me of being a phony because the only way possible that I was doing the boss while taking so little damage was if I was actually secretly in practice mode. The comment was like, he's clearly using practice mode. Don't waste your time on this garbage. And I was like, that is such high praise. Bro thought I was in practice mode. Like, how is that meant to not be a flex? I also think over time, I garner less and less sympathy for the people that use the guide incorrectly, in the sense that they don't put any practice in, they miss half of the stuff in it, they die once, and then they immediately go and flame the guide. Like, if you're so unintrospective that that's how you feel about it, like, I just don't make content for you. And that's okay. Oh yeah, Jamma, by the way, if you're still here, I had another comment to the thing you DM me on Discord. I don't know if Jam is here, though. If not, I'll have to actually DM him back. That's crazy. Oh, can't be doing that. Bang. So your guide's inspirational. I want a PVM. Taking X no damage one day. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, usually they're going to try to show good gameplay, which requires practice. I came here for sparkles. Yeah, me too. Like, that's our first hour done, and I got absolutely nothing. Which shows they do practice mode for specific phases of a boss. Yeah, I think I would be open to that. I see the logic on offering it, and I also see the logic on not offering it. I think I'm kind of on the team, like, they should offer as much as humanly possible in terms of learning tools, but I also get why they don't like practice mode at times, but I think the benefits outweigh the costs. So my client wanted to learn Zex on your guide because it was like, and it was just like, there's no possible way to explain it better than you did. Thank you. I think there are things I could have done to make that video better, but in my defense, it was supposed to be a quick talk-through guide, and I did not realize 200 and something thousand people were going to watch it, so we did the best we could with the time that we had. Relics, yeah, I'm gonna fix them now. Maybe they were already fixed, but I don't think so. I'm assuming I've got a divination. Oh, I did fix them. Just kidding. Third relic is Death Word. So the question was, sometimes, what about when people say they use the guide, but they ask a question that was answered by the guide? So I think I know why that happens. I think, like, I need to be really careful how I annotate the guide, because someone watching the guide isn't likely to be watching 100% of the guide, right? They're watching part of it. And they're jumping around. So it's possible they skipped over the thing that they had a question about because it wasn't labeled well. Hi, Chef. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It's harder to complain about POV difficulty and gear accessibility with Necro now. Oh, I agree. The solution is almost always use Necromancy. Also, my HP boosts have reset, so we can actually go back to Zammy. Make one more Infinite Vuln Bombs. Is farming useful remains? Yes, 117 is really good for Extended Barricade. Yeah, you can basically do every boss in the game with tier 90 Necromancy. And before someone goes, even Legios? Quite literally, yes. Somehow. $117 WTF. Yup. One of your strong defensive abilities. And the way to boost it is be 117. Look at all those bug abuse Vuln Bombs. What? I didn't bug abuse those Vuln Bombs. Hello? Okay, Dagonoth Kings I don't know about. Alright, let's go. Want the 100% guaranteed caps one shot for my Legio log back? Wait, how is that? When did they get rid of that? Dagonoth Kings are AFKable with Necro? I didn't think they were, but I could be wrong. Alright, chat, after this kill, I need to grab another a new Calg. Let's go. There's a poison cheese method? Oh. That probably still exists then. Does it just like spam bloat? It changed with the combat update. Oh, is it the changes to Equilibrium? That I could imagine would mess with it. I mean, Eruptive? They changed the Eruptive aura. Or Equilibrium aura to do something a little different. Is it good now or no? Kind of? But also kind of not. It's very consistent, because if you turn on Equilibrium, you can't crit anymore. But it raises your damage by a ton. So if you wanted to do like a critless build... I heard it's borderline meta for Necro. I would assume it's probably pretty good if you're like on a full book and a Ripper Demon. Yeah, I believe it. Save on Grim Pages too. Yup. See, it's hard to know what the Necro metas are because anyone that's like super meta-y in terms of their gameplay is probably not using Necromancy. So we're never gonna know. But you know. It's a zombie reaver poison setup. Interesting. I mean, I do believe it. PVME says it's 95 kills an hour? Wait, that's pretty good. I'm glad I don't need to get rings on this account because hardcore situation, but if I ever needed to, I'd have to look into it, I guess. Damn, Scrim OP. I should finish ports on this account. And by that, I mean I should get out of the second region at ports on this account. Because I know it's going to bite me in the ass. Like, I'm going to get to the point where I need something from ports, like a vamp scrim, and I'm just not going to have one. And it's going to be miserable. That's my guess. Yeah, like, the fact that ports take as long as they do, and I don't ever want to have to be in a place where I have to, like, start setting timers for it, so... I think it would probably be prudent to get ahead of this one. Ports is a good daily moneymaker. Is it really? Because scrims seem very cheap. You've done ports on 2 accounts? My main is completed ports, because when I was like in like middle school and high school, like I unironically loved ports and thought they were very cool. Did I say middle school? Correct. That's what we have in Canada for grades 7 and 8. Or middle school. And I think ports probably existed around that point. That was a good song. Streamer setup too. Bonk. In high school, all I did was steak and Telos. I think I was in high school when Telos came out too, actually. Nothing? Crazy. Again. Actually, I'm gonna go to the washroom really quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. And then we go again. Okay, dude, we need some sparkles. Bang. Am I spelling something wrong? Is Careback and Earthquakes are the only consistent moneymaker bosses tier 90 year? Zamorak is the best moneymaker in the game for every single level. Tier 70, tier 80, tier 90, tier 95, any skill level. Basically, whatever the highest enrage Zami you can do is, will be your best moneymaker. It's, not the most balanced thing. Hi, Nathan. How are you? Bro, don't call yourself the XRS guy editor. Especially while you currently have a project that you're currently working on. That's very important. Bro's acting like he got replaced. Especially considering he approved the idea of adding another editor. And he agreed that we needed the help. Bro's fighting demons that he let in. All right, let's go. What about Fun Per Hour? I think Zami's a pretty fun boss. I like that it's a little less like stand in one spot other than the boss dies. Like, I've always been a fan of like longer boss fights. I think are always a little more enjoyable for me, so. Like Carapac that's 3.5 minute kills compared to Zami that's 6 minute kills. I always prefer Zami. Zamorak's annoying to learn. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got some mechanics and stuff. Yeah, that'll get behind. But yeah, how are you doing, Nathan? I hope you're well. Also, please do not hesitate to reach out if you need anything. We're doing my breaks from RS. People are complaining about Zami so much. Came back to the game and it's so much fun. I think the combat changes helped Zami a lot too, because it felt pretty locked. Like, you do it with Magic, Crippling Fasoa, and now post-combat changes. I think the record 2K Zami kill is 530, which is absolutely insane, but the methods have changed quite a bit. Yeah, I think there's more viability for other styles. I mean, I just think it's cool that even on push kills at 32,000 in rage, we got the broadcast with one person necromancy, everybody else maging, and then we had someone, and then I was meleeing last phase where everybody else ranged. Like, that's, I mean, it's not really parity because, like, technically there are styles that are better than others, but the fact that you can bring anything anywhere and it works is pretty cool to me. Got a robe top after 400 kills. Yeah, I mean, the trick to Raziel is, like, it's good money, but you have to do enough to hit a good sample size where you get uniques, right? It's like anything in this game. There's a difference between good money and consistent money. If you want consistent money, go to Elite Dungeon 1. You'll make 15 mil every run, even when you're unlucky, and then if you're lucky, you'll make 100. But, big difference between those two things. Can't wait to have best in slot gear. The end of your 2-year break. Holy moly. Yeah, Zami's pretty fun. And then Zami is good and consistent, yeah. Zami's insane. I think we're at 4 billion GP in comments so far, just on this account from doing 500s for the last 3 weeks. Now, mind you, it's been a lot of 500s, but still, that's pretty good. To make like 4 bill just in common drops. So with uniques, we're probably up like 8 bill? Yeah, probably less than that. 7 bill? I feel like this song's gonna slap. I just have a feeling. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm so excited that we're on the home stretch of Zammy. Like, imagine if I only had one bow piece at this point. I would be so sad. 2 out of 3, though. 1 drop-off log. Like, it's perfect. We need the storybook ending. What perks are in here? I just follow the in-game perking guide, I think. The one difference is I do have Demon Slayer somewhere. Invigorating 4 Demon Slayer. Because it's kind of nice to go demon mode once in a while. I think you're going to need 75 more kills for bow. Oh, dude, do I take the deal? Or do I try my luck? Like, I would prefer to get it faster than that, you know? But at the end of the day, at least that's like a guaranteed endpoint. Demon Slayer only works on the demon. Like, in Infernus, yeah. It's just nice for the start of the last phase. It's the same reason I got the Demon Slayer Sigil, too. Take the deal? Nah, I think I get in less. If I regret this, you can engrave on my tombstone that he died doing what he did best, believing. He died as he lived. Chock full of copium. Yeah, so with the sigil and everything, it's just nice to kill the demon just with basics, because all I'm doing is building stacks here. Ooh, we're gonna kill the far stick of destiny. This is a stick of destiny, because no one ever kills this one. Because they don't understand. Bang. No sparkles. No way, have you always been sponsored by HelloFresh? I've worked with them before, but this is day 1 of a new sponsorship / possible ambassadorship with them. Their brown sugar waffles are top tier. They have waffles? Wait a second. I got a thing I gotta do. That actually sounds so good. Killstar, are you out of channel points? That's too funny. Wait, I can't save up 1,000,000 points to shave you again. You can't. Okay, here's what happened, right? That was a really fun channel point redemption. Until I got a girlfriend who is now my fiance, and we're getting married in 4 weeks. It was great. It was a really fun channel point reward, but I just, like, I could do it. Like, it's not like she, she has no control over what I do or what I don't do, but I feel like that's kind of poor form. It is a power move, but I'm out of channel points, but I'm committed to the cause. You know what, Killset? I'll take it. Thank you, Jesse. Wait, that's basically Killset saying that they've completely run out of copium. They've believed so many times. So I'd be the ambassador, correct. But yeah, actually join HelloFresh in chat if you want to check them out. We are doing a dedicated cooking stream today too, so once we're zammied out and hungry as well, I've got it all set up. I'm gonna take you guys with me straight into the RS kitchen, where we're gonna be picking a meal to cook and cooking it up, which I always really like. I will also mention, although today's entire stream is sponsored, they are not specifically paying me to do a cooking stream. I just, whenever I work with HelloFresh, it's a great excuse to do a cooking stream, and I really enjoy them. So basically, it's for me. Hello, Hinge. How are you? What can I save for? I need new fun channel point words. Well, if you have suggestions, I'm down. I'll happily take channel point word suggestions in chat or in DM or whatever else. Waffles, waffles. Okay, I don't have the waffles. I didn't know they had waffles. I'll get the waffles next week, okay? I'll get the waffles next week. Bring back the rap god. Oh boy. Danger. Oh yeah, Jamma. I was gonna say about the thing that you DM me about. The one other thing I didn't mention is because this was Pup's first video, this was a video that was never supposed to necessarily even be posted. It was a test edit. He killed it so aggressively that it ended up being a video, so. We were talking about why Pup doesn't have an end card that says edited by Pup. But yeah, Pup can absolutely get one. Yeah, I wouldn't do one for a test edit, because if it doesn't work out, then I basically made a single-use graphic. You don't have one either? Yes, you do! Unless you took the edited by Zathros part off of it. Or did you lose it when you animated it? Ah, well, we'll talk about that too. You both can and should have a thing that said edited by person. Either way, though, I do always put the credits in the description, so, you know. If the video was good, Nathan edited it. If the video was informative, Pup edited it. And if the video was weirdly not good compared to normal, that was probably one of mine. My bad. We made a new end card, and you never put the edited by. Well, I'll have to remedy that. Also, Nathan, one more for the class action lawsuit. If it was insane. Yeah, if it was very unhinged, it was Kochi. That's true, too. Yep. Can I say, I like that I let Kochi make some absolutely unhinged stuff, but bro, looking back, that entire arc was so chaotic. It was not good. It was not good at all. Like, he would post full, unedited, unhinged text rants that were like full paragraphs. And I was just like, yeah, we could keep it. And now Kochi, all he does is come into chat and bully me. That's the extent of our partnership with Kochi. We posted my first test video too. Yeah, we did. We love him for that. No, sometimes people wonder if Kochi and I are like actually good, or if like we actually hate each other. Because if you look at his chat history, it's literally him showing up daily like a high school bully. And then flaming me. That's all he does. But no, he's actually a very, very nice person. When he's not in chat intentionally trying to be a menace, he's actually a very thoughtful, nice person. He actually, like, he's unironically, he's friends with my mom. My mom always asks about him. They talk sometimes. He's getting married shortly after RuneFest, and I'm actually going to be one of his groomsmen. So yeah, we're good. It's just very chaotic. LMAO, people sometimes wonder about me and Cash. Sam, I wonder about you and Cash. The two of you on voice is 98% the two of you flaming each other. And then one of you just leaves. And it's like, oh. That's the whole that's the whole dynamic. Yeah, that's not a people wonder. That's like a I'm still currently wondering. Oh no, she said I wonder too. Hey Turtle, how are you? Sparkles? Nope. Now that the name of the new editor's out, I can stop beefing. Very good. Okay, so you were ready to get back into working collaboratively as a team? Perfect. I'm glad Coach is doing well. Yeah, he's doing well. We go again. I think this is going to be the Sparkles hour, though. Wall call a W. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there's a tune. You know, I do kind of like the Chaos Witches. Imagine how annoying it would be to have to stall a Dren and like build at wars every kill. Over time, I've become more open to the witches. Also, the idea that I probably have all of my slivers done and I didn't have to set foot in the dungeon. Thank you, the Prime sub. Everton, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I'm like preemptively excited to be done with this boss. Like, we just need to keep grinding. I need to not make any mistakes. I need no close calls. Let's get her done, dude. Kilsa redeemed. This is for Doc. I should have made it cheaper for you. Honestly, considering Doc never uses it, we should call it This is for Kilsa, probably. At this point. Yeah, so I need a coffee, but getting it right, that sounds like a lot of effort. And then I actually have to make the coffee. Yeah, that is a lot of work, isn't it? Pretty rough, isn't it? I feel that, though. I am drinking a caffeinated beverage right now. Even though I had a coffee when I woke up, too. Sometimes you just have a day where you're a little tired. Can you loan me 50,000 points until you get the bow? If you know what, Kilsa, if your stuff is in the request queue and you convince a mod to go in there, they can refund you points so you can keep spamming sound alerts. That's my final offer. It is I. John T the sick? As in, like, you're sick with it? Or, like, you're actually, like, sick? Hi, John. I hope you're well. I love that you've embraced the name John Toronto. I'm just glad that's a thing that happened. Like, we did that, you know? This kills the bow. It's cooking time. True. Fortunately, I do have a good chunk of time before I need to use my kitchen. Because I live with other people, obviously. I had to reserve a time where I would be able to use the kitchen. That's gotta be so spooky. Like, people come home from, like, work or whatever, and They walk into the kitchen and they just see like a million cameras set up. I would hate that. I would actually hate that. I'm kind of the worst. Josh? Bro, was that 100% needed? He started calling him John Teabag. No, he's John T. And he's not from England, so, you know, if he's from England, yeah, sure, they have a lot of tea there, but... You have a cold? I'm sorry to hear that. I think I'm coming down with something too. Yeah, his name in the Discord now is John T and then brackets Oronto. just quality stuff, you know? Could you be sick for a cooking stream? Like, I'm gonna clean it fully and wear clothes in my own house. That's fair. Yeah. I usually clean the whole kitchen up before a cooking stream. I'm not gonna lie. I did a half job today. It looks like a kitchen that, you know, people actually use. The point of HelloFresh is their incredible efficiency. So, you know, it'd be inefficient if I had to spend 2 hours cleaning the kitchen in order to cook a 20 or 30-minute meal. That was my kind of thinking. But no, the kitchen's not a mess by any means. It's just like, you know. She's aight. Yeah, that's fair, Josh. Yeah, that's fair. Also, worth noting, if you ever get a 1-minute timeout, that doesn't mean you, like, committed a crime. It's basically a mod clearing chat. It's effectively a warning. How many kills until title? Hopefully this is the kill. Yeah, and then if you do something that, like, actually crossed the line, you get a 10-minute timeout. And if you're an old school player, you get a 24-hour. I'm kidding. But yeah, the length of punishment is generally in relation to... Yeah. Like a 1-minute timeout is effectively just a warning. It's not... Nobody's mad at you. If you're an Ironman, make sure you're following the rules. Because if you get banned, you cannot trade me the unbanned form. When you usually do cooking streams, gotta make sure to tune in for it more often. I haven't done them often. Okay, so here's the truth of it, Chi, is I would usually only do one whenever I had a HelloFresh sponsorship. Just because it was like a good, fun integration and you guys enjoyed it and it was good, right? But the awesome publishers from the RuneScape cookbook just sent me, I just got my copy. They sent me a free copy of the book. Like, no strings attached. They just sent me a copy in case I wanted it, which is really, really nice of them. So I am 100% going to do a RuneScape cooking stream at some point. I would like to make it a recurring thing. Maybe it's every couple weeks. Maybe I get my mom involved. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, it's gonna be a more frequent thing now. Man, this is a tune. Holy. This is some pup music. Yeah, it's a beautiful book, by the way. I might, if I'm allowed to do a giveaway for the in-game outfit, because there's a code inside of the book that you can redeem for the in-game outfit. And I know some of y'all completionists are like out here about to buy a cookbook you're not going to use because you want the in-game outfit. Cooking with mom stream sounds really wholesome. Yeah, I need to chat with her. It also depends a lot, like, it depends how she feels about it. Because her health isn't the best. So if we were to do it, we'd have to do it pretty soon probably. But yeah, I'd be down. Is HelloFresh available in the UK? It is. It do be available in the UK. Also, hi Chi, I hope you're doing well. I gotta pick up the book. Yeah. So when I do the cooking stream portion of the video, I'll show you guys the book. I have it out and everything, just because I wanted to show you guys how cool it was. Fortunately, I'm allowed to do that because, like, obviously when you work with, like, HelloFresh, they don't want you, like, promoting competitors, but they do not have direct competition with a cookbook. So, yeah, I'll be good to do that. That was a tune. Holy moly. Wait, Kilsa, I didn't tell you to lie. Kilsa, I didn't tell you to lie. I told you to ask a mod if they would be willing to refund you some channel points. I didn't ask you to lie to... I didn't ask you to make up a story. So the RS guy scammed me a couple times out of channel points for Death Sound when his audio wasn't working. I think he owes me some points. I think 30k will do the trick. Bro! Bro didn't even want to ask. There's nothing in the request queue I could refund. Thank you for checking, John. You're a legend. I believe it, pay up. Yeah, we're not allowed to give people channel points. You can't just be like set channel points to X amount, so. You'll have to earn them by gambling. Oh, that's funny. Now, is this John, my friend? Dude, I hate that when you get a DM from someone for the first time in like 3 years, and it always starts like, hey, buddy, long time no talk. Hey, friend. And you're just like, all right, how many messages before they ask me for money? And it's usually less than 5. I hate the small talk where you're just waiting and you just want to go like, dude, I know you're about to ask me for something. Just ask me. It's fine. You don't need to pretend like we're best buds. Just ask me. I will probably say yes if you ask soon. If you pretend to be my friend so that you feel better about asking me, I'm gonna say no. Did you win yet, Taz? I got bad news. I didn't win. The game doesn't want me to win. They want me to stay losing. John is redeeming channel points to flex on Kilsa. See, that I like. That's the kind of hating that I'm like, yeah. Are you winning, son? I mean, you know what? I'm with all of you lovely people. Of course I'm winning. You see the gun that Dupart is currently holding up to my head, like ever so slightly enter the frame from the top. How many kills in total so far? I've lost count, but I think I've done like probably 550 kills with 45 rerolls as well. So about 600 loots. We're dry. We're dry. Your ad is about to start. Nope, not on my watch. Not heading the last phase. Be gone! I'm surprised I noticed that. It said your ad is about to start. I was like, no it isn't. Be gone! You insinuating that I'm in Ottawa? Yeah, I know you're in Ottawa. I saw you outside my house. Bo pieces do drop an order, correct. You think you've won. It'll never be over. It will never be over is exactly how I'm currently feeling right now. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever did the audio for Zammy was cooking in the booth with that one. They are incredibly correct. Dude, I'm surprised the Skeletor doesn't get stuck on the curvature of the room. Because if this was Raksha, you know? Skeleman would be attacking from over there. You have to do one dungeon run. Correct, the outdoors guy. Dude, imagine getting sparkles. Couldn't be me. I left on Monday after I egged your home. Oh. Oh, okay. Watch Love, your new image guide. Definitely a step in the right direction in terms of guides. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback and for letting me know. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, we took on a lot of good feedback and yeah, the goal is always to make the most helpful guides we can. So thank you. I haven't checked the comments obviously because I posted the video and went live, but I'm excited to see everybody's thoughts on what I can add or do differently or yeah, everything else. Why'd they change Zammy from 25 runs to 1? Because people weren't doing Zammy because of how awful the runs were. Generally speaking, when you're running an open world MMO like RuneScape, it's better if people do the things they want to do in the game or they enjoy. So the idea that you'd have to spend, 15 or 20 hours grinding something that you hate for the opportunity to learn a boss and see if you like it. Most people were just not doing Zammy at all. I believe the figure was that less than 1% of the active player base had killed a single Zamorak. So they basically torpedoed their own boss release with the 25 dungeon run rack. So they realized that that was a mistake to require it, and they'd rather the dungeon be for the people that want to do the dungeon instead of for the people that don't. That's sort of a quick version of it. It took a pretty big push to do as well, because I think for Zammy, like, they really wanted all of it to be a thing, right? The storyline, and the dungeon, and the boss fight, and all the different raids. Like, they wanted everything. They wanted to have everything, but in making it too broad, it made the appeal really tough, because instead of Zammy being a good boss for people that want to make money, or for people that want to PVM, it also had to be... Like, anytime you add a parameter to that, like, oh, and it also needs to be for people that like dungeons. All of a sudden, finding people that like PVMing, decent. Finding people that like making money, decent. Finding people that like PVMing, making money, and also killing lots of mobs repeatedly that have basically no drops. It's a little harder to do. That immediately, like, most of the people that fit the first two categories didn't fit the third one. Yeah, so the 25 kill count wreck, it was removed a long time ago. It was removed many months ago. Hey, Red Little Bat, thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate it. Or sorry, the 37 months. I can read. That is very kind of you. Just saw your Ambi Necro guide. Cool, thank you. I mean, full credit goes to Pup, who did an awesome job. I will say this. For his first project, I was very blown away. I was really, really impressed. A strong showing. I play 5 hours RuneScape a week, so the dungeon runs were terrible. Yeah, I'm at only 3 weeks unlocking the ability to start going as Zami. Not good. Use my darts on the jailer to skip the dungeon. Yup. I did do like 35 dungeon runs on my main. And then on this account, I think I did like 5. And then as soon as I did my 5, I started lobbying the JMods to make it 5 so that I'd have the rec. Yeah, that is mostly a joke. Hey Ryan, how are you today? I am not bad. I think I'm coming down with like a cold or something. Either that or my body's just rejecting. Like, I kind of did a 180 on my sleep schedule this week because I started doing some Jagex work, and this wasn't a requirement. Like, technically I can set my own hours, but if I wanted to actually be a part of things and help, it would be good if I was available when they're at work, obviously. So the last 2 days I started working at 7 a.m., which I think my body is just like, Ryan, what the hell are you doing? So yeah, I'm a little tired now as we're getting into the later bits of the week, but I'm good. What's the optimal place to dart these days? There kind of isn't really one. Like, it's technically probably Ambi, but like, it's not actually worth it to dart Ambi. It's better to just learn how to kill the boss. Did Zami raise the bonus he got for doing a dungeon run? They did, yeah. They made it way better, I believe. I should start doing full runs. That's how I'll get my bow piece. You're gonna try to do ED3 solo with your guide. I'm currently unable to. Good luck. I hope you win. Does the dungeon make the bow drop sooner? No, it makes the bow drop later because, like, it's not efficient to do the dungeon run. Unless your kills were, like, impossibly slow. Like, if your kills were, like, 45 minutes long, then maybe spending 20 minutes in the dungeon first would be... If your kills are 45 minutes long, your dungeon would probably also take you, like, an hour. So, even then... But yeah, there is a boost to your boss loot if you do the dungeon, which is good. Pranavi's Necro and EDP since I'm already addicted to melee. Yeah, if you can already do it with melee. Who needs the necromancy? I am glad we got the video out though, because this was like 8 months ago, but the most Googled thing, like YouTube will send you a thing that tells you what search terms your viewers are typing in YouTube to see if there's like a market gap. And the biggest, the thing that my like YouTube viewers searched the most was RuneScape 3 Ambassador Necromancy, because I think people were really struggling with the Killy task. Obviously, we're so late on this video that it literally doesn't matter and it's totally irrelevant and the video is gonna flop, but still. I'm glad at very least that we got to it. That's the power of having multiple editors too. Like, that was one of the big reasons we decided to do it. Is because a lot of the, like, we were making all the videos that we felt like we needed to make, but there were a lot of videos that we wanted to make that we weren't able to get to. Bang. Did I win? Redeemed this is for Doc. Thank you, Kilsa. People groan or moan when they saw the Ambi Killer Act. Yeah, it's tough because it either requires being semi-competent in PVM or having friends. And if you have neither of the two, like a friend that'll carry you through it, if you have neither of the two, bit of a tough one. Oh, Spotify's cooking with this one. I'm not skipping this song. I actually love this song. Spotify just knew. I don't know how Spotify knew, but Spotify knew. Requiring competency? Yeah, that's the problem, right? What a frickin' dude. You did Telos or mine? You have to do both. You have to do... For the power gear, you have to do Ambi, I think, right? It's Ambi, Telos, and... something else? Dude, I should have queued up the Kids Bop one, though. Kids Bop one is better. Oh, and Rax. Got it. I love the Killie task. I hope they do more. The one thing that I wish they'd done for the Killie task, I think we've talked about this before, but whatever. I would have liked it. I would have liked it if, along with the Killie tasks, they had also made the suggestion that people do the tank path first. Because I think a lot of players got stuck and then quit the game because it was like, PVM clearly isn't for me, I can't do it. Because they just tried to do the power path without realizing that, like, what it should have pushed you to do, in my opinion, is do the tank path all the way to tier 90, get your tier 90 weapons, and then go back down for tier 70 with your tank gear. So, that's the one thing that I wish they had done differently for it. Team Drake or Team Kendrick? That is not a real question. I am convinced that real people are not on Team Drake. One of the most decisive victories in history, I think. The one thing I will accept about the people that are on Team Drake is that, you know what, the Drake songs are good. They're catchy, but if you're forcing someone to pick a side, surely no one is picking Drake. Even in Canada, even like very close to Toronto, people are not picking Drake. Even the restaurant that Drake went to has a Kendrick Lamar meal now. That's how you know how, like, and that's in Toronto. It's Jover. That's when you know. Why were they beefing? I'd have to spend 3 hours explaining it. But it is a good Google. Oh, there's a cat. Hello, buddy. He's biting me. Bro, are you good? He's looking at me like he wants food, but it's 4 p.m. Oh no. I wasn't ready. Oh no. I'm gonna get specials here. Oh no. Alright. And we're good. But yeah, anyway. That beef hasn't been good since Eazy-E and Dre. There have been some good ones. I thought this one was pretty good. All things considered. People saying this was the greatest rap beef in history, that I'm not sure about, but... Wait, stop! No! I'm messing up. Because they're the face... Please get it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I can fix it. Fix anything. Breaking the record for getting special attacks. Is it bad that I got a scythe from Rax without curses? I wouldn't say it's bad. I'd say it's impressive. I'd say better you than me. Cats always want something. They do, which is okay. Yeah, the one good thing about this beef, though, is there were so many good memes. That was the best thing, I think, that came out of it. There we go. There we go. Right. And let's go. I don't know a lot about the beef. I just hear A minor wherever I go. Yeah, that was the thing that really, really kind of put the nail in the coffin, is that Kendrick's last track was just so catchy that it just, like, it has completely taken over. Like, it literally went #1, and it's playing in clubs. And it's a song that's, you know, outing Drake for a lot of very unsavory things. And it's just #1. All right, there's a cat behind my desk. Who's surely not gonna unplug my computer. Or my laptop. Or anything. No. Because why would he do that? Cat on desk just means I need to, like, figure out where my teleport is. There's a cat biting me. Oh my god. Whew, that was scary. Okay, we're good. Please? Nope. He's biting my hand too. Okay, I need to lure the cat. Sorry, team. Give me a second. Bro, you can't be biting me mid-Zambi kill, alright? You could do other things, like whatever cats do, but not that. Oh, bro. I am not gonna lie, I am hungry, but oh, that was the end of the hour too. But I want to do another hour because I would like to get done with this boss if we can. Damn, BB, dressed up for work today, hot. Bro, I don't even think you let the intrusive thoughts win. I think the intrusive thoughts just completely took over. There was no winning or losing. It was just like they got in the driver's seat. Could Jags add a pause button for slow instances? What would be the benefit of that with most instances being free? To activate Maj. Redo Maj. We've got HP boosts. As soon as my HP drops to go back. Squid, I would disagree with that because, like, they've been calling each other out for, like, 10 years. Yeah, I would disagree with that, but, you know. Wish Aura Escape wasn't a thing. Auras are a little annoying, but it's gonna be fine. What else is annoying? Let's check our kill count on our log. 527. Okay. I don't know when my last drop was, but I think it was before 500 though. I think so. We're definitely we're on rate. Think you and Cash will ever do another challenge video? It's not impossible. I think it depends a lot on a lot of different things. I think it's Cash's time, Cash's commitment as well to like wanting to do something big like that. Because we've done stuff in the past where like they're just like the interest hasn't been the same for both of us, so it's kind of hard to do at times. But if the right thing came along, yeah, I'd be down. I'd be super down. Do I think I can try to finish it by 528? I hope so. That's always the goal. All right, let's go. But I think about Group Ironman, I'm very excited. It's gonna be really, really cool. I just, the idea that we're getting a new game mode, it was time. Breathe some new life into this game, man. Breathe some new life into the community, too. Put it out right in the middle of an old school RuneScape content drought, and then bada bing, bada boom, we're gaming. Do I think a lot of people like unranked groups with existing irons? Don't read too much into this, but my estimation is that if old school lets you do that, then RS3 will all... Where are my rock tails? Okay, no.
But this is as far as you go.
Yikes. One moment. That's kind of wild. I actually cooked so many rocktails off stream too. Like I did like a crazy amount of cooking to not presently have rocktails, but let's go. Actual cooking stream. But yeah, I would say in general, whatever old school allows, my estimation, I mean, they did say too that old school, they're going to have the people that made old school's Group Ironman in as consultants. Sorry, I can speak. So that's really good. It's a good precedent. Think having a challenge GIM with other creators would be awesome. Yeah, that's kind of the hope. I still don't know, like, it depends how they make the mode, right? If there are tons of, like, global and world broadcasts for achieving things, like, maybe it's just going to be fun to try to be the first group to get, like, a Zuck Cape, or the first group to whatever. Or the first group Ironman to get best in slot everything. Or, like, if it comes out and it's a little more vanilla than that, where there isn't, like, a ton of extra spice... We would make it spicy ourselves by like limiting ourselves or style locking or whatever. So yeah, we have to figure it out basically, but I'm stoked to find out more and then make my plan from there. Do I have a team lined up? No. I just think it's too early, and I've got a lot of messages from people that would like to team with me, and like I'm just gonna make my mind up later on. I want to know more about the mode first. But yeah, I definitely have some people in mind that I think would be fun to do Group Ironman with. Like obviously, they're the people I've made content with before. You can figure out who they are. Like. We've had Pup on a bunch of times. We've done a lot of stuff with Wazzy before. We've done a bunch of stuff with Bunny Bop before. So it's like, to me, those are people that are obviously on the short list. But then there are also a lot of people that I haven't really made content with, but like I'm not against doing a Group Ironman with or having them on the team. Like someone like Iron or Axor seemed like they might have been interested. Someone like Micro, maybe they're interested. I don't really know. Basically, every option is open. Did I do 25 runs on this account? No, I only did 5. Should I get in more PVM? Only boss I've done is Glacier and Hardbud Zuck. What would you suggest I do skill-wise? Probably Zamorak. You'll make a lot of money. You'll have a lot of fun. But yeah, no, I do not have a team lined up. I just have people that I'd be interested in doing stuff with. Me, RS Guy, Mika, Gupard, and John. That would be like a nightmare. A nightmare Ironman group. The group's goal? To make my life as miserable as possible. Mika takes the team's one Onyx to make bolt tips to use as POH decor because she's in her thriving era. I slam my head through my desk. We can't voice chat with John because he won't stop talking about the mandem. Gupard only speaks French. And then Kochi gets banned on day 2 for typing out threats in chat. That is how that group Ironman team would go. Nightmare mode? Wait. Octagon kick? Sorry, what's nightmare mode? Je suis confused. Oh, nightmare mode. Is having Q-Port on the team. You know, we should take one RuneScape creator from every language that, like, you know, is offered. So we have one person that's only German speaking, one Portuguese speaking, one French speaking, one English speaking, and then one person that speaks in such a way that we can't understand them no matter what language they're speaking. Do I think Greenfest will be canceled? Man, I hope not. I think they're doing everything they possibly can to make it happen. And my guess is that they're going to make it happen. But it's going to cost them a lot of upfront. Like, I think they're just going to... They're going to GG a bunch of money to run it at a huge loss. Just so that it goes on. Just to be good to the players that have spent money on accommodations and travel and tickets. That's my guess, is what they do. I've never seen a Portuguese content creator. I don't know. There are Spanish-speaking creators. I know that. All right, let's go to Zammy, dude. Sorry about that. Why was Infest Penitentiary following through? The people that they brought on, which are the people that ran Insomnia, basically got outed for doing a lot of bad things and also fired all their staff. So basically the whole staff that was going to be helping assist with RuneFest got fired by the company that Jagex had partnered with. Which is insane, by the way, because it was like the most well-renowned, good, reputable gaming convention in the UK history. Like, this people that run Insomnia, right? So this was like a complete blindsiding, not expected by anybody. Like, Jagex couldn't have expected it and shouldn't have expected it. They picked what would have gone down as like the best partner they possibly could have. And the partner basically screwed them over. What is my favorite boss? That's a good question. It's somewhere between Virago, Telos. Yeah, probably one of Virago or Telos. Oh, I should overload, huh? Base choices. Hi, Ralph. How are you? My favorite DBD streamer. Also, possibly my only DBD streamer, but we don't talk about that. I hope you're doing well. So I goated because the arena looks sick. Bro, the arena looks like Canada. I'm not even gonna front. When I think about the things I love about Solak, the arena is like not on my short list. I don't dislike the arena. Hey, Scoxify, thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Calify King's my favorite boss? That's allowed, yeah, because you've got good memories of it. I mean, I think that factors into everybody's favorite bosses. Like, my favorite boss being Telos. It's not because I like doing Telos now, because I don't. Not really. It's because of my memories of Telos. Isn't it just your list, not your short list? Because you're already short. Like... It's just Stockholm Syndrome from the Stablecoin area? No, I just think Telos is a really well-designed boss. Obviously, like, power creep kind of ruins the things that I liked about it, but... It's cool. Beers are on me next time. Yes, they are. Especially for a social game, too. Like, a lot of the time when people say they miss an era of RuneScape, it's not that the content was better, because arguably the content is worse, or was worse at that point. But a lot of the time it's the people they played the game with, or the phase of their life they were in, right? Like, I would love to go back to, like, when I was in high school and I had no responsibilities other than playing RuneScape and grinding. Or, like, before EOC came out, like, yeah, I had great experiences playing the game. It's not because the content was insane. I would mass corp in groups of 12. That's why, like, a lot of the time, I kind of describe RuneScape as a bit of a blank canvas. It's a game that, like, you can do or not do just about whatever you'd like with it. It really is a game that, like, I wouldn't consider it, like, an objectively incredible game, but once you open up the possibility of playing it the way that you want to, you can really customize your experience and make something really special. Good old power creep. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why when you're doing feedback, like... I'll give you an example. Like, I've done some stuff relating to, like, content creator needs. And an interesting thing about it is, if you ask content creators what they need, sometimes they'll know, but a lot of the time, creators don't know what they don't have, or what would need to be able to succeed more, as an example. And I think it's the same with players and content, where if you polled players on what to do, you'd get a 2013 era, Karasi era RuneScape back. Everyone would be like, holy crap, it's back, I love this. And they'd play it and they'd be like, oh, this isn't like what it used to be, because I'm now pushing 30. So you need to, like, there's a lot of nuance to collecting feedback. There's a lot more to it than just, what do you want? And then make the thing that the people want. You really have to figure out why they want it, and if they want it for a reason that you can fulfill. Oh, la bomba! Oh mon dieu! What's the drop rate at this stage? The average drop rate is a 1 in 30. I think right now my drop rate's higher than that, though, because I haven't had a drop in quite a few hours. There we go, bit of that. This kill, calling it, believing it, I would love it if it was in the next few kills. That would be really, really fun. Oh, I am very close to getting executed. Be careful. Eat food. We're good. All feedback valuable, but takes a lot of interpretation. Yeah, I mean, that's why sometimes when players are like, dude, why don't you guys just pull everything? And it's like, because players are going to, by default, act in their own self-interest and don't have to think about what's actually good for the game or not. So it can end up being a really bad system, or a really good system if you want to run the game into the ground. Because believe it or not, I know, because these do get confused a lot. RuneScape players are not game developers or game designers. I am also neither of those two things, so it's kind of like, That's why all the communication stuff is really important. It's not because the feedback that's coming from the community is necessarily the most essential thing in the universe. It's as the community interacts with the devs more, the community will begin to trust the devs and just let them cook. Nope. Unlucky. And that's the biggest thing that it does, is that open communication kind of fosters and builds trust. That's why I like that in RuneScape 3, they want to do player voice guided updates, but without polls. Because I, in my personal opinion, polls are a huge, huge negative value. I think the cost outweighs the benefit. And I think, but I also do think polls are an easy way to make the community feel important and like their feedback is valuable, right? But I would much rather they actually just interpret every piece of feedback with good nuance and then move on from there. Hi, Skiff Raider. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Does the streamer have a ladder to reach stuff in his kitchen? I don't need one. We have a very accessible kitchen. Jagex is compared to other companies very community oriented. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they do the thing that people, I think people get whiplash, right? Because they'll do a 6-month period of time where the comms are amazing, and then there will be a big controversy or something will go wrong, and then they will just shut the doors for a year. And so I would agree overall, they're way more communicative than most games, but the expectation of really, really good comms comes from the points where they offer really, really good comms. Because then everybody knows they're capable of doing it, right? So that when they don't and they treat, you know, the community like most other games treat their communities, it feels like we're being treated badly, when in reality we're being treated probably congruently with how the rest of the industry works. That's my take on it. And I think a lot of people aren't burdened with the knowledge of how other games interact with their communities, right? They just play RuneScape. So the only frame of reference they have is comparisons to past Jagex and how past Jagex communicated. So I think a lot of it just comes from that. But yeah, I would agree with you. In general, overall, Jagex is more communicative with the community than a lot of other games. Right there with you. But yeah, that's where I think the large expectations come from. And of course, that's not saying much, because, like, the way a lot of other studios interact with the community is also not, like, I'm not saying that's the gold standard or anything, but it's just, yeah. Comparatively, we're pretty spoiled in terms of comms. Check as you start caring about both games. Sorry, did you just wake up from, like... Is there, like, amnesia about the last 2 weeks? That... Agree with the comment. Timing is poor. Congrats on last bow piece, the skill. Thank you. Yeah, so RuneScape, if you did miss it, they brought in a new executive producer who's the executive producer for Old School, who specifically went on camera and told everyone that the game is not in maintenance mode and they want to grow and lead to a new era, and then announced 6 months of basically straight bangers for content. That's going to earn back a ton of goodwill and trust, new game modes, new PVM content, new quests, new skilling content, like really, 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 really good. Probably one of the best 6 months of content since, like, 2014. Yeah. I also find a lot of people, like, the bridge is already burned, and that's fair. Like, and for those people, they're gonna quit the game no matter what. It doesn't really matter. Because I know there are people that no matter what is communicated or what is said, they're just gonna always meet it with a lot of skepticism, and, like, you know, that's your prerogative. If that's how you feel the game is trended, it's just possibly not a good game. But expressing distaste that they're not treating RuneScape the way that they're treating old school when they're in the middle of doing exactly the thing that you're asking for is, you know, like at a certain point, that's not up to them to change anything. If you're going to interpret anything that they do in that light, it doesn't really matter what they say or don't say. It's never going to be enough for you. I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. Just came back from 3 years ago without playing. Got maxed again with Necro. I've always been focused on PV. I'm trying to get tier 90 Necro DPS armor weapons. My friend recommended me how to learn the Necro boss. Never done it. Or the one you're doing now. Any tips? Oh, so you mean Raziel? Yeah, if you have any specific questions about Raziel, I'm happy to try to answer them. Also, welcome back to RuneScape. That's very exciting. Make sure you have a salve amulet, and definitely watch a guide, whether it's my guide or someone else's guide. There are some very good tutorials for Raziel that will make the boss fight easier. How do you think the new ring will fit in? Reaver ring is better. But the, this new ring is better than Zorgoth's soul ring. And I would imagine that you're going to be able to combine both rings together at some point. I don't know if this is harsh, but I wish some of those people would just quit. Can barely keep clan chat or local chat on these days without constant doomers. Yeah, I mean, like, I think a lot of it is gonna... Like, here's the thing. I think there are a lot of circles and communities where the popular, fun, normalized thing to do is just to crap on everything the game does and has ever done. And I think while that is still the case, there are always going to be doomers. But I think over time, like, RuneScape players pick up on social cues from their surroundings. And right now, as an example, to have a RuneScape palace of positivity is pretty unlikely, right? Most places are going to be, yeah, we'll see what happens, or possibly positive, possibly negative. But I think as updates start coming out that bring new players in and make existing players happy, which is obviously what the goal is, right? As that happens, the community kind of space itself changes and becomes less doomery. And I think when it's not cool to be doomery as a personality trait, I think a lot of those people are gonna get embarrassed sharing those takes publicly. So I actually do think it will get better. I just think it takes time. I think the first thing that has to happen is the updates that we've been promised need to be good. But, you know, I absolutely agree that there have been periods in the last year that have been very, very insufferable, where it's just hard to exist without constantly getting yelled at about, why aren't you furious about this? How could you even... Wait, any drops? Like, I even get people that get angry at me for playing the game because apparently I am selling out to shamelessly promote the worst corporation on Earth. Just by making a video. Like, that's me, you know... Me spending 20 hours to make a video that's going to make me $80 is me selling out for a soulless corporation. And it's like... So once again, like, those people, as it becomes less... As fewer people feel that way, those people are going to just stop talking. Which is good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything, like, actively that needs to be done for the people that are doomers. I just think they're naturally going to stop dooming as community perception of the game shifts, which is why, like, doing good comms and getting the community on board with the game is really important. That's one of the big things it's going to accomplish. Is 500% like 249 at Talos? No. So Zammy caps out at 2,000% in rage for drops. But considering I'm on a hardcore Ironman, 500% is like the perfect blend between drops and not drops. For a problem, people need to categorize everything and just paint it as either good or bad. Well, I think, and this just comes with MMOs in general. Like, every MMO in the world is like this, allegedly. But MMOs are very vast, right? So if you're a player, like as an example, if you're a player that only specifically cares about one niche thing in the game, which like as an example right now, I'd say like end game difficult PVM is a pretty niche thing, right? That's not what most people play the game for. But you could look at the roadmap and say, okay, well, this new boss coming out isn't going to be as hard as Zamorak, so there's nothing in this roadmap for me, and I don't care about Group Ironman. I mean, I would argue Group Ironman is really good for endgame PVMers because you'll go back to having to kill bosses with limited gear, which is really, you know, is a different way of messing with difficulty. But either way, sometimes a lot of the time what people will do is they'll conflate the game is bad with the current updates aren't aligned with the two things that I enjoy. And that happens anytime you have a game that has a lot of different things for a lot of different people, right? There's very wide appeal for an MMO, but once you get really, really good at one thing or really, really invested in one thing, you can feel like the game devs and the game has turned its back on you when they stop making content about that one thing. So it's a very natural thing. Like it isn't like a crazy occurrence, but I do think a lot of the time it's not the game has gone downhill. What it actually is the game isn't for me anymore. Or the direction isn't good for me. And then the right thing to do when that happens is like exactly what Ralph did as an example. He was unhappy with the state of things, has moved on to playing a different game that's more in line with what he likes, and as far as I can tell, he's having a lot of fun with that. Wow, it's almost like sometimes the fit can change. Any plans on playing group? Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a hardcore or regular, but yes, would like to do a group Ironman. I think I can have an opinion on the game after playing the game for 20 years, paying a lot of money for membership as everyone else. Yeah, I don't think anyone said you couldn't have an opinion. You're very much entitled to your opinion. Like, if you think the game is going downhill and is being treated poorly, I guess my question would be like, what could they do to win you back? And is that something that you think is realistic, or do you just think it's Jover? That's, I think, what I'm getting at. There's a lot of people that share the same opinion as you. It kind of doesn't matter if they put out the perfect thing. It's just, Will I play Group Ironman with other creators? Probably, yeah. I don't have a team set up, though. At this point, it's way too early. Myself and 4 alts. That's the actual meta. So that I can feel like I'm group PVMing when I'm actually not. Have the tank account just using a Revo bar to tank forever with all the defensives, and then all deeps. Do I think there's a dry streak till you start increasing in rage? I know there isn't. I know what the drop system is at Zamorak. They've shared the whole thing, so... Not a real thing, but yeah, feels like it right now, man. Whew. We got this. Man, oh man. We'll get there. Who would I want to do Group Ironman with? I mean, like, it really depends on... I need to decide what I want to do, and then I want to find creators that would fit well into that. So, like, if I have a crazy PVM goal, I'll want to do crazy PVMers. But my general thinking right now is, like, just the people I've made content with in the past that I've enjoyed making content with. It appears Sick Nerd is out because he does not think he'll be playing Group Ironman on release, so I reached out to him. Because I thought that would be pretty fun. So that is looking like it's out. But like, you can look at the people I've worked with in the past, right? I've worked with Wazzy before and made really, really fun, awesome stuff with him. So Wazzy, perfect example. Bunny Bop is someone I've had on stream a lot before. Pup is someone I've had on stream a lot before. But there are also people that I've not ever streamed with before that might be really, really good for something like this. So we're going to cast a wide net. Invite Jebrim. Don't think I want an agility pure on the group. Especially that agility pure. In my opinion, there are more skillful agility pures out there. Bang. Surely I win. Help. We keep grinding. Q4, that was so late. Do I think the tier 95 Juliet is gonna have charging on it? No. That was met with so many complaints. I'd be pretty surprised if it did. What does the bow from this boss do? It's just really, really powerful, and it has a strong passive and a strong special attack. It's just big damage. How do I feel about the Necromancy Ring? It's worse than a Reaver Ring, but it's better than the Zorgoth Soul Ring. Yeah, the Tunicrosis stacks is better than the Zorgoth Soul Ring. Correct. Why did I just Death Skulls? That was stupid. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll just phase magically. I do feel like they're setting up for combining the rings, though. That would be my guess, is eventually there's just going to be a ring that gives you lots of extra Necromancy stacks. What are the chances they make more god fights? I don't know. I think Zammy, there were a lot of learnings from. I think there were a lot of hits and a lot of misses as well, so... I mean, the real answer is it's hard to say, but... I would like to see more difficult bosses with a big scale and a big scope, like Zamorak, but... It's hard to know. Slap the Bass Man? Holy moly. That's a fun name. Thank you very much for the sub to the channel. I appreciate it. Will I play the beta when it comes out on stream? Probably, yeah. Anything where it's like they want community involvement and opinions, I will pretty universally play it because I think it puts it in front of more people, and then more people are likely to try it out for themselves and give feedback. With the god fights, narrative makes sense. Yeah, there are some gods that would be fightable. Like Zaros, technically, could come back and become a fight. Only thing I'd see... There's only one thing in RSC I'd want to see, and I'll never be happy until they do it. I'll bring RSC the two-handed bulwark shield from old school. I want to smash things and be the tank. Well, at least you're cognizant that it is unlikely that that happens. That's funny. If they don't give me the Dinny B, I don't want it. What option am I most looking forward to? If they can come up with the third option, but they also make bleeds not stupid, then the third option's my favorite. If bleeds remain stupid, then I would say option 1 would be preferential. Be cool if we had more boss fights where you fight multiple things simultaneously. I mean, the last boss fight with that is Zamorak and Vorkath, and I don't think a lot... Like, some people like those bosses and that design, but I think... You can't really do any of these discussions without generalizing. In general, I don't think Vorkath was the most popular boss in the game. Maybe top 3, though. Wait, did you sub because when you were getting ads, Twitch was crashing? Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's not so good, is it? Okay, this is a bit of a disaster. 1 second. Foot pedal malfunction. I tried to vol too hard. Imagine Virago and Telos at the same time. Now that'd be fun. What are we cooking for the cooking stream? I haven't decided yet. I'm very hungry though, so we might look at all the recipes and compare what's quickest, or we can like you guys can weigh in as well if you guys wanna have a vote. I wish keeping your team alive with aggro was more of a thing. I mean, it kind of is in a sense because like at a boss like Zamorak as an example, the base specifically takes 30%, I think, more damage than everybody else. So there are some examples of it, but yeah, you're right that it's not really pushed. Pull it, you won't. I probably won't because I don't have poles set up in my kitchen. If I did, I'd be down though. Can you ask Mod Ash to get rid of the Barbarian Assault soundtrack from the comp rec? I think it would be a bit of a weird question for Mod Ash, considering Mod Ash does not work on RuneScape. But yeah, next time I see him, I'll hit him up. Bonk. Nothing? Crazy. Again. Hey, Diane. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We are trying desperately to get a Zamorak drop. Yeah, we're dropless. We're a lot of hours dry again. It's happening again. That's okay, though. RS guy, I love you, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Where's my invite to Zammy? Sorry, we're trying to, like, actually complete kills, so... No, I'm kidding. Who's soloing? Come on. I can't PVM in groups. I get stressed. Do I find supply upkeep on Iron's bearable? Yeah, as long as you only use necromancy, supply upkeep is great. Now, magic's decent too, actually. Necro, magic, and melee are all fine. Range is pretty bad. This is going to be one of the last kills we can... we're going to be able to get before it's cooking time, so I hope we just get the drop this kill. If not, if I'm really, really quick, we can probably get one more kill in. Surely get the drop, yeah. I mean, worst case, we get to go chill out, relax, cook up a delicious meal, and then eat, and that's not a bad thing, you know? That's winnable. When are we gonna meme together? Meme and a hardcore Ironman don't go that well together, I don't think, but you know. Is the bro about to turn off stream for clues? Oh my god, I'm down to 4.9%! Dude, we need to get this thing done. We actually need this done, like, as soon as humanly possible. Yeah, but Teletubby, memes are how I lose my hardcore Iron Man, you know? It's not you, it's me kind of vibes, you know? You ordered a pizza? Nice! We like pizza. I made a frozen pizza from Costco yesterday. It was pretty good, actually. Not bad. Best way to get all Junkins level plants and I destroy them? Yes. Or use scavenging. Those are your two options. Start playing Octopath Traveler. It's great. You steal from children and the elderly. Damn, there really is a video game for everyone. Does Zammy do mechanics in order if you don't get skips between phases? Yes, but the spec, like the next special coming depends on what phase it is. So like, I haven't had a special attack yet. On pad 1, it would have been This World Will Burn. But now that we're on my third pad I'm charging up, it's going to be a different special. It would have been Infernus. And then next pad, it's going to be Chaos Blast, I think. So, yes and no. Like, it's slightly more complicated than just having one order. TY, no problem. Do I like Zammy's VO or Karapak's VO more? Zammy's, definitely. I just think Zammy's is a little... It's funny because he does literally say, eat my corn, like 12 times in a row, but I find Zammy's to be less repetitive than Karapak. Because Karapak is just like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, it repeats the same lines. And the boss fight's so much shorter. Hey, Cloud Harris, what's good? Also, hi, Shavar. I will check that in a moment. Once I am not mid-kill. You had a power outage at work? Oof. What is that? I'm looking at code. RuneScape Fourier transform? Wait, no, you're playing RuneScape mobile on a virtual mobile I'm so confused. I don't know what I'm looking at, Shavar. I'm sorry. Je suis très confused. Can I say that the Ambi guide you just dropped is spectacular? Thank you so much. I'm glad you liked it.
You think you've won? Will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
The original title for that video is going to be all caps, stop darting the ambassador. Or stop wasting darts at the ambassador. Just kill the dude. All right, Shirley, bang. Unlucky. All right, I'm doing another kill. We'll just go fast. We're gonna have to speedrun dinner, all right? You guys are down for cooking speedrun, right? Surely. As long as we speedrun it, it's not gonna be a problem. But I told everyone living with me that I'd be in the kitchen from 4:15 to 5:15, and it's currently 4:48. Goal is bow. Yeah, I just want a bow. Dart, 1 second and 5 million coins. And no kill count and no pet thresholds. Killing Abby? Yeah, 5 minutes for the beginner setup, correct. Yeah, the thing about darting Abby is it's like not economical to do. Because the cost of 55 darts, which is the chance of an Eldritch piece, is more than... It's about the same as the price of an Eldritch piece, so... If you go on drop rate, you basically break even if you dart it. I don't know. For most players, the opportunity cost of spending 5 mil to save 5 minutes is not worth it. That's 60 mil an hour. So you're basically paying 60 mil, yeah. Got a full 120 darts. Well, then you were very, very lucky. And I'm very envious. Mods? Is that still the best target for darts? I believe it is, yeah. The thing is with darts is like there just aren't really good targets for darts anymore. Like no matter what you're using it on, the loot that you're getting is gonna be break even or worse. So usually like use darts if you think they're fun, but you lose money on them. Dart at 10k HP to show dominance. You know what's funny? That is actually a way to do it, where if you want to do the killie task in a solo, apparently, as long as you do over half of his HP, you can dart the second half of the fight. I'm just not a fan of making guides on things that are definitely going to get patched. But it is apparently a thing. First half is the hardest? I think for most people, I would assume spinners are bad, and then the last phase is bad too. Horrible investment. Only dart on carries what people need for the portal and echo gear. Yeah. The jailer for your Zami run too. That's a good dart. I would pay an insane amount of GP to never have to do the jailer again, so that's fair. Bloat is broken though. Yeah, the thing about bloat is like it's awesome, but it still requires moving, right? And also manually firing an ability, which for a lot of people, like that's not easy to do. Holy moly, the buttery gamer. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I hope you've been enjoying. And I appreciate the support. You like the jailer? Hey, I'm not, you're entitled to your opinion. I will not be engaging. Do not engage. Should I Dagon King yesterday? I don't have the accuracy to do them. Oh no. Buttery gamer. I'm about to save you. The Dagonoth Kings are immune to any damage except for their one weakness. So, if you want to kill them with Necromancy, you have to use a poison setup, because only the poison will deal damage. But if you want to kill them the normal way, you bring the specific styles and then use them at the specific bosses. Oh, you were trying it anyway? Thank you for the advice. Might try Ambi this weekend. Awesome. Can I explain the all one thing I have open for Necro? Yeah, all it does is it reads stuff off of my buff bar that is hard to see, and it puts them in their own dedicated interface where nothing moves, so I can keep track of my necrosis stacks and my souls. And I find it to be much easier to follow than the actual game, where I'd have to be constantly looking over at my buff bar. Normal way, what I want. I just didn't have the accuracy to kill them fast enough for the response. Oh! Did you try making the instance slower? Because that's something you could do too. And there are also methods where you just camp one. Like you can save spot Rex where you only have to fight Rex. So there might be some methods for you. Yeah, it's fair that you might just be too low level, but messing with the spawn time could be good. Or just picking, like, usually if you're low level, you don't bother with the blue one or the green one. You just kill the, you just kill Rex. Daddy Izzy, are you using a VPN by any chance? Because if you are, try switching servers. I've never personally seen this, but I hear that it can happen. That, you're not on VPN. Okay, never mind. Am I winning? This is last kill, so I hope so. All right, please. Wait, I ate all my food? What happened? Dude, bro was gobbling this kill. Any droppers? Please. Dude, okay, we're dry. We're just dry. That's all there is to it. Oh my god. Dude on the world at the same time too. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's awful. All right, it's okay though. I mean, we're making progress, right? We're making progress. We still have Friday before we're getting into another weekend. Ugh. Wait, that's a Twitch chatter? Is it? Is that a Twitch chatter? No, surely not. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right, chat, give me 1 minute. Oh, that's so funny. I'll be right back. Oh, look, it was a cat. Hi, buddy. What? Okay, yeah, hi. Welcome. Perfect. He has a ton of energy, and I would predict he's going to be very active during the cooking stream. Just a feeling. Which is okay. I'm just putting that out there. That's probably going to happen. Is Pippin also cooking? Yeah, he's going to be cooking for sure. Actually, why don't we kill the woolly worm? Yeah, let's do that first, because it's coming up in a minute. And then what we're going to be doing is we're going to be taking our Barrow's dye, and then we're going to be cooking up a delicious meal, because I'm actually so hungry. I'm so excited. But also, as we get into the cooking stream, I need you guys to know it is very essential. I want you guys to keep track of my cooking techniques, because at the end, I'm going to ask you guys to rate my cooking. But with the caveat that I will be personally offended if you give me a low rating. So I want you guys to know that that's coming up. Ooh, scary. Dude, I love the like ground shake sound when the worm is like, it's pretty cool. It feels like the worm is like really, really like heavy and like dangerous. But yeah, unfortunately, our Zamorakian related woes are gonna have to continue for another day, but that's okay. Bang and bang. Dude, we are not cooking right now. We are not cooking at all. We're gonna be cooking later though, at least. Dude, bro is not dying at all. All right, small sack, I got nothing. Big sack, I got 2 chalices. Worm sack, I got nothing. All right. Wait, does that mean I did the most damage? Sorry, that was toxic. Sorry, my bad. That's illegal. Look, sometimes you gotta do it to him. Sometimes you gotta do it to him. Okay. If Ryan's doing the most damage, I wasn't overloaded either. I know. Everyone on 104 should feel shame. All right, team. Well, I think it's time. What I want to do is I want to see if this is working, okay? Okay. Testing. The question is, can you hear me? You can. Oh, yes. Wait, this is actually going to be sick. Okay. Okay. So, just a very quick note, as I'm messing with my microphone. Very quick note. So the RuneScape portion of the stream is going to be over for today. But if you want to hang out and watch as I basically cook dinner and then eat said dinner, we usually have a lot of fun with the cooking streams, featuring a cat, of course, because he likes getting involved. But yeah, the one other thing is, yeah, so this is like the side sink. There's another sink, but we're pointing the camera this way. The other thing is, I think if I do this right, my question is, do you guys see? Do you guys see where my phone is pointing? You do. Okay, so, and you can't see me anymore, yes? Because I would need to move this way. Okay, so you can see my phone. Cool. Okay, awesome. Dude, okay. Bro. So unhelpful, by the way. Okay, I'm you're so fat. Okay. Also, I want to show you guys this. So the publisher sent me the RuneScape cookbook, and it's absolutely beautiful. I just wanted to let you guys know, if you're looking for it, it's hardcover. It's really, really beautiful. So we're definitely going to be using this in the future, but it's pretty freaking cool. I'm just putting it out there. But for today, we will not be using the RuneScape cookbook. We are going to be making something from the sponsor of today's stream, the returning sponsor, HelloFresh. If you want to hear about them, use !HelloFresh in chat. It's a meal service I've been using for a very long time that I genuinely just really like. I've used them long since before I've been a sponsor, or they've been sponsoring me. But basically, they do a couple things. The first thing they do is you get to customize your recipes and pick exactly whatever you want for any dietary restrictions, or if you're trying to gain weight, or you're trying to lose weight, or you're trying to eat more protein, or whatever it may be. So you get to customize exactly what you want, and then you get a box that arrives at your door that has pre-portioned ingredients for the specific recipes that you picked out. So I think it's really cool because I don't like grocery shopping, for one, because I always end up wasting food because I'll buy like an entire head of lettuce and I'm not cash. I can't eat a whole lettuce in one go. So as an example, that's one thing that's really good. If you want to reduce food waste, Pippin is about to knock the camera over. I guarantee you. I give you 10 seconds before it happens. But yeah, all that to say, if you want to check them out, Pippin, brother. If you want to check them out, Pippin knew he was like, no, give me food. Don't talk about HelloFresh. Very expected. But yeah, anyway, they could be a really good option for you. If you use code TheRSGuy20 as well, you get up to 20 free boxes and free shipping as well. So it could be a really, really good deal if you want to try it out. My advice would be definitely check it out, because your very first ones that you order are going to be heavily, heavily discounted as well. So it can be a really good thing just to try and see if it works well for you. That being said, we need to figure out what we're cooking today, because I have not decided that yet. And I thought maybe you guys could weigh in. Can you guys see my phone again? I'm assuming yes. Finally, good content. Oh yeah, we're back. We're back. You can, beautiful. Okay, so option one is almond crusted chicken. Takes 30 to 40 minutes. Are those Brussels sprouts? They're Brussels sprouts. They're gonna make me eat Brussels sprouts. And the worst part is I chose this. So this looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. And then this tells you exactly what they've supplied. So you've got chicken breasts and almonds and panko and mayo and sweet potatoes and garlic and yeah, spice blends as well. All that's done. And then we see the actual recipe itself. Wait, butter chicken? Okay, that's wild that they have butter chicken. Okay. And then option 3 would be a blueberry turkey burger. 25 minutes. All right, chat, let me know what you think. He thinks he's getting food too. Butter chicken 100%. Oh, man. Okay, I want you guys to know, I am a connoisseur of butter chicken. Like genuinely, I've eaten more butter chicken than almost anyone in the world. So I'm just putting it out there that that's way too many treats. 1 second. I'm just putting it out there into the world that I will be 100% honest with you guys about how it is. But as a half Indian man, my pride is on this, all right? I need to cook this perfectly. It is very, can I say, the addition of the cat cam to the cooking streams, probably a good idea. I feel like that was a good call. Hey, buddy. All right, I'm getting rid of these now. You guys can go away. Okay. Oh, I'm scared. All right, let's do it. Am I cooking the cat? I will not be cooking the cat. No, dude, I hope my grandma doesn't see this one. Maybe I should call my mom. Would you guys want my mom in chat? Her Twitch name is RS Mom. Would you guys want her? I could give her a call. Okay, but first off, we need to unpack. So what I've got in my fridge is what we will have here is quite literally, this is a HelloFresh box. So inside the big box, you get 3 little boxes, and this one says butter chicken curry with basmati rice and garlic flatbreads. So that is our starting point. We're going to start from there. And then all of the dairy ingredients are separated, and then all of the meat ingredients are separated too. So cheddar cheese is definitely for something else. I am going to assume these 2 things of cream are probably for the butter chicken, but we can actually double check that by looking at our recipe. And yes, it is in fact for that. So we're going to take the cream. We're going to throw everything back in the fridge. And then it's go time. Mr. Dabin, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Wait, last time, chatter, what did they say? Oh, no. Wait, were they flaming my heritage? Surely not. That would be pretty rude. And then something I'm going to notice too, or I'm going to mention as well, that's pretty cool is, turn the phone back on. The meat they give you is also, it's pre-portioned and pre-packaged as well, specifically for, so this was for one of the other meals. We got chicken breasts. We needed minced turkey for the turkey burgers, obviously. And it says 100% raised in Canada. Obviously, you wouldn't get Canadian turkey if you're in a different country. And then we've got our chicken thighs, which I'm assuming we're going to be using for butter chicken, because all good butter chicken starts with chicken thighs, and they have absolutely got that right. Throw these back in the fridge. I'm also going to quickly feed Pippin because he is an absolute scavenger. Nice Crocs. Thank you. It was something racist. Wait, what did he say? Well, actually, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. All right. But yeah, the first thing you need to do when you're making butter chicken is you need to make sure that you feed the cat so that the cat isn't hungry. Because if the cat's hungry, he's going to be in my business making life more difficult than it already is. So give me a quick second here. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, bro. All right. So now that that's out of the way, Crocs in no. Wait, I have 1 Croc in sport mode and 1 Croc. Okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Can the cat have butter chicken? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I'm just going to assume that that's a bad idea. Okay, I'm now also going to throw the camera on a gimbal so that I can actually position it in one spot because that would be nice. So we're just going to do that. Oh, and I'm realizing too that this is going to be, if this is good, by the way, this is going to be like, you guys are going to get the most like aggressive endorsement of HelloFresh in history because like I am very picky about Indian food. And I've had a lot of subpar Indian food and I've had a lot of good Indian food because I have an Indian grandmother. So, okay. I think I'm going to do all my prep here. It's kind of weird to do prep on the stovetop, but just so that you guys can like see what I'm doing, that kind of makes sense to me. And then I'm going to move like that. And then I'm going to do that. Yeah, that probably works. Yeah, we're making butter chicken, which is crazy. Noted half Indian man has had good Indian food. I have, because my grandmother is not half Indian. She is full Indian. Okay. So step 1. Cook rice. Before starting, preheat the oven to 450. Okay, and then we're adding water to a medium pot. Okay, that's easy enough. My oven runs a little hot though, so I'm going to put mine on 400. And then before starting 450. Okay. Add 2.5 cups of water and some salt to a medium pot. All right, I can do that. This is probably a medium pot, I think. It's probably like medium large, but I think it's in the realm of medium. So I think it's gonna work. Here we go. Yeah, it's almost like I have like just a functional lived-in kitchen. It's pretty cool. Okay. 2.5 cups of water. That's 1. That's 2. There's 2.5. Okay. Wait, they're actually putting... Okay, no, we're just boiling the rice. Cool. We're just boiling water. Nice. Also, I'm going to move stuff off of the cooktop so that we don't start a fire or burn anything, because that would be bad. All right. Let's boil the water, and let's get some salt as well, because they wanted a small amount of salt. There. Okay. Also, Pippin is like right at my feet. He's still absolutely gobbling. I'm just putting it out there. Yo, that gimbal's dope. Yeah, here. So the way that it works is it should keep the camera steady even as I move it. See, it should auto-stabilize it, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's a little, yeah. It's handy. It's nice to have, honestly. Good purchase. Okay. You know what I realized? If I'm doing prep work, I'm probably going to do prep work on this side of the table. So I'm going to move the camera just a little bit. Because, yeah, we're going to do this. And then that way you guys can see, like, everything. Yeah, better. Cool. All right. So far, though, okay, I need to move Pippin. He is eating food directly in the path of where I want to be. Okay. Next step. Once the water is boiling, add rice, reduce heat to low. Cover, cook the rice for 12 to 14 minutes. That's fine. Okay, I think what we should do is we should open up our actual box and actually get our ingredients, right? One of the steps as well is to wash and dry all of our produce. Okay. Does that mean it's white bread or for, never mind. Joke, it's a joke. But yeah, check it out. So coming out of here, we've got fresh produce in a crisper pack, which is pretty cool. We've got our curry sauce. We've got an onion. Okay, that's important. There was a clove of garlic as well in the box, so that's there. And then what's in the bottom of here? We have the rice. We have garlic puree. Okay. And then we have an Indian spice mix. That's not so bad. Make the sauce from scratch. What? But Mika's gonna make coffee. Can you make me coffee too? What's the cooking X super hour? It honestly depends how this turns out. If this turns out good, I'm gonna be absolutely shocked. I will also say their water to rice ratio, I accept. I think is very reasonable. Okay. Okay, so the first step is to wash and dry all produce. So I'm just going to very quickly give these are pretty cute little tomatoes, actually. I'm just going to give them a quick wash. Surely drying them is optional. So I'm moving that because I would like to not start a fire, please. That would be bad. Okay, tomatoes washed, tomatoes dried. Dude, I should have mic'd up Pippin while he's just devouring his food. He's going absolutely ham over here. Y'all want to see. He's just he's an animal. Hey, buddy. Okay. All right. Also, water is almost boiling, which is probably good because we are... To be fair, it did say a medium pot. That is very, very shallow. There is not a lot of water in there, but I think as it starts to boil, I think what we should do is we should get the rice in there so that we can start our timer. So I'm gonna open the rice. Should we with scissors? No, surely not. This is for amateur cooking. All right. Rice is going in. I will also say I am usually a rinse my rice kind of person, but the instructions say not to, and I'm going to go by the instructions. I think that's the right thing to do. We're going to be 100% abiding by the rules and the regulations, and we are going to live or die by the instructions. Might be pre-washed. Yeah, it might be. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but you should be able to tell if it's been rinsed or not because the starch will come off of the rice in the water. So I can't tell. It actually does feel less cloudy than I would have thought. So maybe it actually has been pre-washed. That is possible. Okay, so now cover and cook till rice is tender. Reduce heat to low. So we're going to throw the heat on 1. We are going to cover you. And we are going to set a timer for 14 minutes. I'm going to use the microwave because my phone is currently recording. Okay, next step. What are we doing? Cut tomatoes into 1/4 inch pieces and then peel and cut the onion. Beautiful. I would love to do both of those things. Also, to the people that are making comments about the state of my kitchen and that it's very nice, this is the meta of living at home. So this is not my kitchen. If it was my kitchen, that would be pretty insane, though. I am just putting that out there. That if this was my kitchen, I would be like, I don't actually know the best way to dice a tomato into 1/4 inch pieces, but I think I'll just make shallow cuts that don't go all the way through. And then we'll split and go the other way because it's going to be in the sauce anyway. So we just want it small pieces that are going to cook well, I would presume, right? Chat, what do you guys think? Surely it works. That knife isn't sharp at all. Yeah, it is not the sharpest knife. I will be honest. It's not terrible, but it's actually pretty terrible. I'm kind of surprised, actually, that it's not very sharp. Because usually I sharpen all the knives, but yeah, you're absolutely right. That knife is a dud. Let's see if we can find a better knife. See, because this is the nice knife. It's the nicest knife we have. Oh my God, this one's dull too. Bro, do we want to pivot to how to sharpen a knife? That's sort of related to cooking. Here. I might literally sharpen this knife really quick. Because I feel like it's just a good skill to have. Let me see if the whetstone's here. Use the tip of the knife, use long strokes. It's hard to use long strokes when you're not trying to go all the way through the thing that you're cutting. Although in general, I would agree, but I would rather just sharpen the knife if I'm able to. All right. Where is the whetstone? Oh my God, this is the oldest. There is dust all over this whetstone. Bro, look at this. This is not the most pristine whetstone I've ever seen, but it'll work. Ah, oh God, not like this. Hello? Oh my God, it's running out of battery. Oh no. Oh no. I think it just completely battery died. Oh boy. Okay, I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it. Not the phone, but the actual gimbal. Yeah, okay, hold. To be fair, I did buy this thing like 1.5 years ago, and I don't think I've ever charged it before, so. All right, it's plugged in. Oh my God. It's on. It's turning on. Okay, we're good. Cool. It's hard to use long stroke. Well, like, you know, You're supposed to use honing wheel. Dude, are people elitists about literally everything? Bro, this is going to result in a sharper knife than we had before, okay? Genuinely, that is, surely that is the only thing that matters, is will the knife end up sharper than it was? And the answer to that is yes, because you couldn't get less sharp. Am I going for a professional level of sharpness? No, I am not. All I want is slightly better than the edge of the knife before that was absolutely horrible. So a bit of a low bar on this one, team, okay? And I guarantee you coming out of this, it will be better than it was before, okay? That is all we're trying to do. This is a knife that probably came from like a dollar store 70 years ago, okay? So we're just gonna let me cook here. We're gonna allow it. Also, if you're using a whetstone to sharpen a knife, be careful that your fingers are under it so that no matter what angle you approach at, you're not going to inadvertently cut yourself. Just as a piece of, that's not elitism though, that's safety. Okay, and now I'm going to go to the fine side. And just doing this for like a minute or two is probably good enough to make a difference, by the way. All right, now we get to see if I'm actually built different or not. And let's see if it's actually better. I think it probably will be. I think it probably will be. Okay. Time to find out if I still have it or if I don't. Okay, ready? Let's see if it's better. Imagine it's worse. Okay, ready? Not much. It's better, actually. It's better. It's definitely better. It's not much better. Oh my God. It's not much better. I feel like I should have done it for longer, probably, but whatever. It's definitely slightly better, though. Like, tangibly, it's tangibly better. There's no way, it's not possible that it's worse. How do I want to do this? Actually, that was a pretty clean cut. Okay. Yeah, I was just going to do this. Just dice it like that, probably. And then, I don't know. Actually, no, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. And then there, and then there, and then there, and then there. It's going into the sauce anyway, all right? That is such a not sharp knife. Maybe I should have used a paring knife. Maybe that would have worked better. Also, when they say a sharp knife is a safe knife, that is also very factual because, bro, I think I made it worse. Is it possible I made it worse? Wait, let's go back to this one. I think I made it worse. I definitely made it worse. Actually, this one's pretty bad too. Yeah, I don't know. We'll fix it at the end of the stream, all right? We'll zoom in on the edge and we'll fix it. Dude, it's like actually smushing it. No, this is actually a hack though, because it's going to give us a speed boost when it's time to actually make the sauce. It's basically already in sauce form. All right, beautiful. We're going to fix it in post. We do have a pretty robust collection of knives. I just like, this is the knife I usually cook with, and it's my favorite knife by a long shot. So my strong preference is to use that knife, but it's just very dull. And this is a knife that you can't sharpen at home because it's a Japanese knife with a special edge on it that you can't just, yeah. Anyway, tomatoes done. Now let's do the onion. We are not breaking any speed records. We're basically at step 0, but that is okay. I'm gonna wash the onion, and then we're gonna keep going. Cooking is fun. Cooking is fun. Use a serrated knife for tomatoes? Dude, I feel like that's like, nah, I don't think I could do that. Okay, but one of the cool things about HelloFresh, and this has to be said, is like, it takes you out of your comfort zone, you know? Like the fact that this morning I woke up and played RuneScape like I do every day. And then now heading into now, like I'm trying to make butter chicken. That's kind of, you know, that is something that I do like and appreciate. Okay, get rid of that. Okay. And how am I cutting this onion? Cut the onion into 1/4-inch pieces. Okay. Okay, this is, dude, I don't know. Maybe the skin of the tomato was just too powerful for my knife. But this onion is going well, I think. These are not 1/4-inch pieces, but that's okay. I'm just going to do them both the same way. Joop, and joop, and joop, and joop, and joop. And I know there's tomato juice. I wasn't going to grab a new cutting board because... Wait, actually, dude, these are like some paper thin slices. Hello? Okay, ready for the fun part? That is a perfectly cut onion, kind of. Yeah, if we cut it smaller, it's just going to cook faster. So it's kind of fine. Also, I will freely admit here, I've never made butter chicken before. So I'm definitely excited. It's definitely going to be fun. Okay. Peel, cut onion into 1/4 piece. Done. Okay, so we're done step 1. Step 2, start the chicken. Heat a large non-stick pan over medium high. Okay, that we can do. Wait, there's a cat on the keyboard. Buddy, what are you doing? Look at him. Guarantee you he knocks the camera again, by the way. 100% guarantee you. It would be impossible for him to not knock the camera again. All right, Pippin, keep them company, all right? I know what you guys are actually here for. Okay, medium-high heat. And then I'm patting the chicken dry with paper towels and then cutting it into 1-inch pieces. Cool. Awesome. So we've got the pan heating up. Very good. And we've got 2 minutes on the rice as well. So this is all going to kind of come together pretty quick. Okay, there we go. Move that. Do that. Just going to get rid of this cutting board because we need a dedicated... That is the one time you do not want to save cutting boards, by the way, is when raw meat is involved. Raw meat is involved. Get a new cutting board. It is not worth it. Yeah, in a sec, we'll check on the rice too. Okay. Chicken. Also, I'm putting this out there, and I don't mean to draw a line in the sand here, but in my personal opinion, people that wash their chicken before cooking their chicken in an 1,000,000-degree oven, bro, there are enough steps already that we do not need to do that as one of the steps. I'm just putting that out there. That does not need to be a step. Also, fun fact, this red stuff that you might think is blood is actually collagen. It is not actually blood. Just so you know. At Twitch, before they ban me. This is collagen. I know it looks red and it's a liquid. Well, these look pretty good. I will say that is one thing that I've noticed with HelloFresh. Like the quality of the produce is always really good. Like especially the meat. Like you know where it came from, and it's usually really good. Yeah, these are going to be delicious. Yeah, I was gonna say, so for butter chicken, you want to use chicken thighs. Butter chicken is kind of an indulgent meal for the most part. Like it's better. Yeah, it's more of a this is delicious than like a health food. So we have to judge it based on that. We have to judge it based on its perceived level of deliciousness. Also, our rice is done, so I'm going to wash my hands. And let's check our rice. And see how it's going. Okay. Please be finished. Please be finished. Please be finished. Hey, look, we have rice. Okay, beautiful. Ha. It worked. Okay. What are we doing with the rice? Cover, cook until tender and liquid is absorbed, 12 to 14 minutes. And then remove pot from heat. Okay. So let's actually give this a little move around. You know what? I think it needs another minute or two. And still a little liquidy. So we are actually going to leave it there, and I'm going to give it another 3 minutes. Timer. Done. And I'm also going to turn it up to 2 because it did say low. Usually when I make rice, I turn the heat completely off. But clearly low is low means not 1. It means probably 2 or 3. Okay. Getting rid of that. Okay. And now we are cutting up our chicken. I cannot believe they've got me making butter chicken. That's so funny. Okay. Cut it into 1-inch pieces. 1-inch pieces. Okay. See, we are yet again using the wrong knife, but that's okay. It's probably fine. Also, if you wanted to like trim the fat off, you're welcome to, but that's kind of the point of the chicken thigh is that there's some fat on it, and that's going to be good. So in general, it's a good thing. And the one thing you want to do is like make sure the pieces are kind of a uniform size just so they cook at the same speed. Obviously, we're going to end up with these small chunks of chicken, and that's very good in what we're looking for, but if you improperly cook the chicken and then get sick and it's a sponsored stream, that would probably look bad. So we're going to actually follow some very basic food safety principles so that hopefully doesn't happen. I'm just switching knives as well. How's chat doing? They should maybe cook a rocktail. Did my guy put that back in the fridge? Wait, did I put what in the fridge? As he puts the raw chicken paper in the fridge. Wait, you guys can see that? Wait, I thought that was out of frame. Yeah, I did, because that's in Canada, paper towel is compostable. So we have a special drawer in our fridge for compost, which is where that would go. It's like separate from the food in its own special spot. Because composting is, you know, a moderately good thing to do. Dude, this knife is so dull. It's like actually crazy how dull it is. I think I would have been better off using a paring knife for like all of the prep. And that tomato looks like it died in a knife fight. It's not my fault. It was the tools. All right. Chicken actually looking pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Okay. I could eat it just like, okay, maybe not. Chat, make sure the cannibal person isn't around. We don't want them to see any of this. Okay. Cook the chicken until golden brown, 2 to 3 minutes per side. Okay. And also, I need to check on the rice too. Yeah, I'll give it another minute. It's fine. It honestly looks stickier than I would want it to be if it's basmati rice, so we are just going to leave it for now. We're also being instructed to salt and pepper our chicken, which I am happy to do, but I'm actually going to do it in here. Oh, it's sizzling. Holy moly. Okay. That is unexpected. This is basically dedicated content for me. I wouldn't miss it. Oh my God, he's actually there. Bro. Okay, a little more oil. So what we're doing here is we're not actually like cooking the chicken all the way through. We're just getting a nice little sear on it. Also, when you're salting stuff, you're supposed to go from high up so that you don't accidentally over season or get all the salt in one spot. And then pepper, which we will do there. Okay, cool. Now let's get this moving. Yeah, the thing about rice timing that's kind of bad is if you get rid of all the steam before it's done cooking, it can occasionally make it harder to get the rice perfect. I think, yeah, it's still a little liquidy. I think I'll leave it a couple more minutes. That's fine. I also may have mismeasured the water too. There's also a possibility, but yeah. Okay, so plan for this chicken is cook until golden brown 2 to 3 minutes per side, but it's going to finish cooking in step 3. Beautiful. This, I will say, up to this point, this has potential. Like nothing like sacrilegious has been done. This is very this is very possible. I'm also just turning up the heat a little bit because we're not there yet. Can I spacebar through the recipe? See, I honestly usually would take a couple liberties here and there, but I think, especially when we're assessing if the sponsor itself is good, I would feel kind of bad if what was bad was actually me. But I will say, like, part of the idea is that like anyone could do it if you just follow the recipe. So as long as there are no like crazy techniques, then we're probably safe. That little guy didn't flip. Okay. All right. All right. I'm also going to read ahead here and see if there's anything we can advance prep. Add tomatoes, onions, Indian spice mix, half the garlic puree to the pan with the chicken. Cool. Add tikka sauce, cream, water, season with salt, pepper, stir to combine. Bring to a simmer, reduce heat to medium. Okay. We do need an unlined baking sheet, though, for the naan bread. So why don't I get that? Get that ready. And yeah, I think we're good on the rice front. I'm just going to leave it open. And let's get a baking sheet. Oh my God. This baking sheet is absolutely slippery from whoever used it last. The entire thing is slippery. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Chicken, please don't burn. I have a thing I need to do. Wait, that's actually insane. I don't know what's on there, but I need to wash it properly. But I'm going to flip the chicken first because we are. There we go. Okay. Chicken is flipped. Chicken is turning down. Washing this baking sheet. Holy moly. The weird part is it's the back side of it that's all that's all greasy. It's not even the part we're cooking in. But I picked it up and it like slipped out of my hand. Okay. I think the chicken's probably almost done. It doesn't need to be cooked either. It just needs to be like browned a little bit. So should be all good. I literally picked up this baking sheet and it just completely slid out of my hand, which is a little wild. Okay, we're good. Baking sheet is unlined and ready. That's looking good. It's not as colorful as I would want it, but I think that's okay. All right, next step. Add tomatoes, onions, spice mix, and half the garlic puree. Okay. Dude, this is the worst cut tomato in history. It really is. All right. Tomatoes in. Onions in. Okay, we got this. Do you think I'll like this will be like insulting to my ancestors if I do a bad job? Maybe we shouldn't think about that. Maybe we should just, you know, cook to the very best of our abilities. Okay. Indian spice mix. I'm gonna get scissors for this. I don't trust myself. The ancestors are probably glad you're trying and learning. You think so? I don't know. Scuffed equals stuff. All right. Actually, ooh, that smells pretty good, actually. That smells really good. I wonder what's part of the Indian spice mix, but you can smell you can smell there's a little bit of heat to it, and you can smell the like coriander as well. I now need to wash my hand because I touched a tomato that was next to raw chicken, but that's fine. I'll do that in a bit. Okay, so far, it definitely smells good up to this point. Like I'm not disappointed. But I also need to add half of the garlic puree, which is there. We wash our hands in this household. We also use scissors to open garlic puree. Okay. Animals grow some of their own herbs. We used to, like my dad used to be a huge gardener with like, he'd grow a lot of produce, cucumbers, tomatoes, peppers and stuff, but these days it is mostly flowers. Get the garlic puree in. Okay, I have to say it. It smells good. Like it smells legitimately good. Chat, what do you guys think? Does it look good? I think it looks pretty good. Obviously not done yet, but you know what I want to do too? I want to try the garlic puree because that's one thing that's nice, right? Instead of having to buy a whole thing of garlic, you just okay. I'm just gonna try it. Yeah, it's definitely garlic. Proton Cat saying the 24 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, we used to do basil as well, and that was really good too. Dude, this is coming together. Here, wait. I need to get you guys like an over-the-top view of this. Dude, look at that, man. Also, just so you guys know, the rice has now actually become rice. It is actually rice now, which is good. It's a little bit wet still, but it's like it's definitely functioning in the realm of rice. Okay, next step. Add the tikka sauce, cream, and half a cup of water. Okay, so this is the curry sauce. Wait, this is going to be really flavorful, actually, because we've got. I'm pretty impressed so far because we've got these Indian spices that we've toasted and bloomed. We've got the chicken, we've got the everything else, and now we're adding just a bunch of curry sauce to this too. Yeah, I'm actually like, I am not disappointed this far. I'm going to turn the heat down a little bit though, because I also just want to taste a little bit of this on its own just to see what it's like. All right, there. All right. Ooh, it's good. It's like sweet, but then it ends with a little bit of heat. It like finishes with it. I will say too, there's nothing worse than when you get like a dish somewhere and it's not adequately sauced. Look how sauced this is. This is like, you could get lost in this amount of sauce. Okay, so next up we're adding cream. Which is right here. Cut it open. That is obviously a big important part of butter chicken. So here you should see it turn like a nice, like classic butter chicken orange color. That's the hope. You want it to like, it should look once I mix it It should look like a nice deep orange. Once we get in here, and I'm going to turn it back up again. Okay, hot take. I think this is going to be really good. Yeah, that is about the right color. That's pretty much what we're looking for. I am not disappointed by this. Okay. Tikka sauce, cream, and water as well. I'm surprised they want water in here, but I'm going to follow the instructions to a T. So they want a little water, we'll put a little water in. There you go. I'm assuming that's just going to give it more time to cook down. Because like you definitely this is definitely more watery than you'd want it to be, but that's what we're going to cook down. And then it also says to re-season with salt and pepper. So salt that. Honestly, that's all good. Get the pepper. Give you a little mix. Dude, I'm so excited to taste this. Because it's like, what if it's good? Then that's insane. And then what if it's not good? That would be also kind of insane. The pan cam is losing FPS. Oh, is it really? How bad are we losing FPS? Maybe it's too close to the pan. Oh, it is. It says CPU overloaded. All right. Well, that's okay. Maybe I'll drop the quality a little bit. It's probably higher than it needs to be fair. Video settings. Oh God, that's not what I meant to do. Help. How do I go back to defaults? Oh God. I think I fixed it. Okay, we're not going to mess with this now. That's just a bad idea. All right, I fixed it. Did I fix it? Now it's more zoomed in than it was. That's way zoomed in. Oh well, we'll keep it like this for now. Whatever. It's gonna be fine. Oh, there you go. Cool. Okay. Bring to a simmer. Once simmering, reduce heat to medium. Okay, so it's definitely simmering. So let's reduce heat to medium. So we'll go from 7 to 5. Okay. Cook stir occasionally until sauce thickens and chicken is cooked 8 to 10 minutes. Beautiful. All right, next step is baking. I love that they don't call them naan bread. They call them garlic flatbreads. But on here, the truth. Okay. So let's do it. Add the flatbreads to an unlined baking sheet. Oh, we're brushing them with the garlic puree. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. All right, wait a second, team. Okay. I need a brush. Wait, this could be good. FPS gone again? Like how gone are we talking? Like a lot gone or a little gone? Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Okay. So now we have these. And what are we doing? We are brushing them with a bit of oil, which I can definitely do. That went right on the floor. A little oil there. A little bit of that one. And then brushy, brushy, brush. And the oven is already preheated, which is good because turning on the oven at this point would, it'd be like a 10-minute time lock, which is like everything wrong with the succession quest. We want fewer time locks, not more time locks. Need to lower it so it's a simmer, not a boil. It's not boiling. This is a simmer. It's at 5. Here, wait, I'll show you. It's perfect. It's actually perfect. Just a tiny little bit of movement. And it's thick. Oh, it smells really good. Holy moly. Yeah, it's starting to thicken. It's starting to come together. I think it's perfect. Now, we've got some naan bread to garlic up. So for this, what are we doing? We are doing brushing it with garlic puree. Okay. This is an interesting, like, this is kind of an innovative way of doing this because, like, I guess they don't want people grating garlic and, like, yeah, so they just give you the puree. You use half of it for that and the other half for this. I'm curious as to how this is going to turn out. This, I think, the actual butter chicken looks really good. This is the part that I'm absolutely concerned about. But we'll see. If it comes out like a delicious garlic flatbread, that's a big win. That looks really good, actually. Okay, cool. I also love garlic in general, so that's definitely like a positive. Just gonna salt that up a little bit. There we go. Perfect. That's what the recipe says. Did I make some for chat? You can make your own by using HelloFresh. All right, team, into the oven. Bake in the middle of the oven, 2 to 4 minutes. Keep a close eye on it. Okay, that I can do. Oh no, the oven rack's not in the middle. All right, chat, it's danger time. Because unlike a normal house that, you know, would have oven mitts, we have these stupid little crab claws. So we gotta move quickly. Oh, we're good. Okay. And in you go. All right. It's a 400-degree oven. We'll give it a couple minutes and we'll see what comes out of it. Then again, to be fair, in an actual Indian household, like my grandma, she will literally barehanded just reach into the oven. She is an absolute mad lass. So comparatively, you know. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so I think this is done. One thing I'm going to do just to be extra safe is I am actually going to use a meat thermometer just because I'm sure it's cooked at this point. But just in case, like you want to, yeah, you know, we're cooking for guests here. That's very spicy for your hands. Yeah, something like that. $80 cooked. That was one of the bigger pieces. 73 Celsius cooked. It's like perfectly cooked. It's not overcooked either. It's kind of weird. I was going to put it in. This one's 74, which is perfect. So it needs to be above 65 to be cooked, by the way, safely. So that's really good. That's basically means it's the perfect temperature because you don't want to overcook it. You want it to be kind of, you want it to be perfectly cooked. So what I'm actually going to do now is I'm actually going to reduce the heat on this because I think she's done actually. I was concerned thinking it was Canadian. You don't look Indian at all? Not even a little bit? I'm half Indian. My mom was born in India. Dude, okay. This looks kind of insane. Am I allowed to? Wait, the naan bread! Help. No, it's still fine. It's still fine. We're fine. Sorry, that was terrifying. It looks really good. Like, genuinely, am I allowed to try a bit or should I wait and actually set up a plate? I'm half West Indian. I'm half East Indian. Dude, this is gonna be so sick. Wait and let it cool? What? I'm just intrigued. Also, can I say, this is a lot of food. So this is a HelloFresh portion for 2, by the way. So 2 people are supposed to eat this amount of butter. Like, look at this. That's kind of insane, actually. I know the frame rate isn't good, but that is a lot of food for 2 people. Either that or people eat more than me, but that's a lot of food. I don't think I'm going to make it through half of that, but either way. I'm also going to try to plug my phone in and see if that makes it lag a little less. Because it might have gone on to like battery saver, but I doubt it. I think it's just having difficulty because it's trying to push through such a high res shot. Check the non-bread. I mean, it's looking crispy. she's looking crispy, but I wouldn't say done yet. Okay, the next sponsor can be oven cleaner. All right. Actually, it's getting some color. You know what? I think it's time to pull a plug. Yeah. Okay. So clear a space. Bring out the crab claw. Lose focus. Hello? All right. Most important thing, I know it's out of focus, is we got to pull this. We do not want a garlic naan incident. Okay. She's out. Out of the oven. The other thing too is like you can't really make some of these things authentically from a home kitchen because like a tandoor gets to like a bajillion degrees. So just like making that as a point that like, there you go. Yeah, she's toasty. Okay. The next sponsor can be a baking tray that doesn't do contortions. Hey, you work with what you got, all right? I could eat that myself or eating half. Yeah, eating half is what it's supposed to be. That the whole thing, that, you know, maybe y'all are built different. Especially with the naan too, though. Okay. Let me make sure I've done everything. I think I have. I have. All right, let's plate up. This is the scary part, man. Let's plate up. Also, I'm going to do the thing totally where I show you guys the bowl. And coming out of the bowl, it's going to be a situation. I am hungry, though. I haven't eaten today. Okay. A little bit of rice. Let me see how ricey the rice is. Oh, it's definitely rice. I can confirm. Am I team fork or team bread as my utensil? JPaz, I don't know any remotely Indian people that, like, you can use a fork, but usually what you do is you take the naan and you ball it up. I'll show you. Wait, this can be educational. I can show you guys the, like, authentic way to, I'm not going to say the authentic way, the proper way. The only way that is correct. I'll show you guys. Next time you're at an Indian place, you can show off. Because they're like, Indian people do use utensils, but you don't use it for everything. Okay. Dude. Look at this, man. Bro, this looks so good. This looks kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Like in a very, very good way. That's a heavy bowl too. Like we've got some heft to this. Okay. All right, I'm a little scared about the garlic naan. I'm not gonna lie, but let's try it. It's actually like, for a naan that isn't made in like a tandoor, it's actually pretty good. Like it definitely, it 100% fills the need for naan, you know? The only thing I wish we had is some greenery to like speckle it with, because I think that would be like, that'd be the kicker. Okay, well, let's sit down and eat. Okay. Cool. And then I'm just gonna grab a normal size chair. Okay. Actually, without having a surface to eat on, this part's gonna be a little. Actually, no, I should sit here close to chat so that you guys can see me too. And then let me put that there, put that away. slide that away, find a spot for me to put the food, grab my camera, my phone. Maybe I'll give my phone a break because it does say it's overheated. Actually, it says it's overloaded, which in RuneScape terms would be a good thing. All right. Hi, chat. How we doing? Is that a couch cushion for it? No, it's actually, do you guys want to eat outside? We can eat outside. It's deck furniture for outside. How is it outside? Let's find out. Oh, it's actually really nice. Okay, let's do it. 1 second. I'm gonna destroy the couch fort ever so slightly. Okay, yeah, it's actually pretty beautiful out, so I'll do it. I'll do it. Just this once. Not in its entirety, but okay. There's also a chance that the internet doesn't like this move, in which case that's fine, but it is actually, ooh, Pippin, oh God, no, not for you. Not for you. All right, let's see if it's cat approved. Yeah, you could do worse. Okay. Shoot. Okay, he is trying to escape though, which is not good. And I would let him outside with me, but unfortunately I can't do that because his little outside harness that keeps him from running away has my phone number on it. So we're gonna not do that. Okay, this could break everything, by the way. I'm just putting it out there, but we'll see what we can do. Okay. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Okay. 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 So, can you still hear me? That is the important question. If you can, we're probably good. Yeah, okay. Damn, okay, sweet. This is, There was a right way to do this and a wrong way to do this, and we're definitely doing this the wrong way to do this, but that's fine. All right. All right. Hi, chat. Welcome. Oh, that is not the perfect camera angle, probably. Okay, that's not bad, though. See, I would love to just, like, hang out here and talk about stuff. Do we want to? I actually, I feel like I need to get more cushions. I'm getting more cushions. Well, it just looks off. All right, I'm gonna fix it. Okay, let's do this. Okay. There. Okay, that's slightly better. We can't possibly. Okay. Hello. I recorded a Hero Pass video out here, actually, at one point or another, but yeah, hello. Welcome to the outside world. Okay. So this is what it looks like. I am honestly pretty stoked. I think it's going to be good. And just remind me, when the phone was on, it was over there, right? Correct? I think it was. Didn't notice what side I was on. Okay, I'm going to grab my phone too because I want to show you guys the proper technique too. I think if we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. Okay. 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 And then if I sit over here, so you guys can now see the food as well as me, correct? No. Oh, it's on the other way. Okay, okay. Sorry, it's mirrored. Okay, so I need to sit here. Got it. Got it. Perfect. Okay. Dude, I'm kind of scared to try this, but yeah, this is what it looks like. So you'd want to mix it up with the rice. Dude, I cannot believe HelloFresh sent me butter chicken and thought that was a good idea, but let's do it. All right, well, cheers. First one just with the fork. It's got some heat to it. You know what? I will say this. For a recipe that took 30 minutes to make, that is probably better than some takeaway butter chicken I've had. Is it the best butter chicken I've ever had? No. That would be my grandmother's. But for something that I made at home, it's pretty impressive. And it actually, I will say, buyer beware, it's got some heat to it. But it's hitting all the right notes. It's sweet. It's creamy. The chicken is properly cooked. I'm not going to get salmonella. Like, from that standpoint, I'm pretty pleased. So yeah, the technique with naan bread, what you're supposed to do is you do this. You go like that, and then you eat like that with your hands. That's how I've always done it. Does it taste as good as getting a Zamibo piece? I wouldn't know. But yeah, chat, if you're interested in what I think is the best meal kit delivery service, check out HelloFresh, !HelloFresh in chat. If you've been looking to try out something like this, if you use my code as well, the RSGuy20, at the end, you'll get a huge discount on the first boxes you order. So it's a really good opportunity to try it out, see if you like it. And then if you do, you can continue it. And if not, then you got to try out some really insanely good, delicious meals at a really good price. But yeah, no, I'm pleasantly surprised, I think is where I'm at with this. There's also the added really cool thing that, like, we actually made this, which is pretty cool. We made it ourselves, and it is very good. How much cooking XP did I get? I don't know. What do you guys think? How do you think I did? Okay, I think I would have given myself a 10 out of 10, but I definitely lost a couple points for my knife work and for trying to sharpen a knife and it getting more dull. So, like, I definitely lose 2 points for that, but I think I get an 8. It's cooked properly. It has like actual spice to it too. Like, I think if you're not used to any spice in your food, there's more spice here than I would have guessed. HelloFresh has a pickle box that I really want to try. Oh, cool. I've not yet to try any of their like other stuff. I don't think I've tried any of their like their desserts or their appetizers or anything like that. Like, I've only ever done it for the dinners. What's the spice from? It's from the it's the spice mix and also the paste as well. Yeah, like, because butter chicken, okay, butter chicken is supposed to have a little bit of spice to it. I think, how do I say this? How do I put this lightly? It's supposed to be indulgent, but it's supposed to end with a bit of heat. Because usually the chicken that you'd use for butter chicken would be like a marinated tandoori chicken, which usually has some actual heat to it, and then you cover it in the butter and the tomatoes and all of that. So it's got a little bit of heat. Like, for butter chicken, what I was fearing is that this was just going to taste sweet. Because a lot of the time when you get like takeaway butter chicken, it just tastes sweet, and that's really weird. So, like, in that sense, it's like honestly a good thing. But yeah, I'm very happy. As someone that hasn't eaten today, this is big. I'm eating chicken nuggets. We're basically the same. Well, look. Either way, we're gaining powerful sustenance. But yeah, also did want to say as well, I've said this before, but thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this stream as well. They've been a really, really good sponsor to have. They let me do whatever I want. Like, they didn't tell me I had to do a cooking stream. They just said, do a dedicated stream with us. And like, I love getting to do a cooking stream and just talking and doing exactly what we just did. So that I very much appreciate and think is really, really cool. So yeah, if you do want to check that out, or you're looking for a possible better way to get pre-portioned food delivered directly to your door at a convenient schedule, definitely use the command, check them out, click the button, all that good stuff. But yeah. How is chat doing though? That's my question. You're making me want to go get butter chicken. I will say, the fact that we were able to whip up a butter chicken that was good enough that me as a half Indian person is happily gobbling away on, pretty good. And I will also say to you guys, thank you very much for supporting the cooking stream and supporting the stream in general. I always find it so cool that I get to, like, I can't see the view count or anything, but the fact that like the amount of people that usually stick around for these parts do, like, it's really, really cool. Because at the end of the day, part of what I like about content is RuneScape, and the other part is like I get to just chat with you guys and hang out and do all that stuff. So that's definitely a very cool thing. It's also wild to get to be sitting outside on a stream. I just felt a raindrop. Oh no. You know what? Going down with the ship. If it happens, it happens. 200 viewers, even if it was 20, like the fact that that many people wanted to stick around when I'm not playing RuneScape, insane. I'm going to get rained on. I'm so scared. We have a bunch of big trees. And do you see how much that's blowing around? Y'all see that? I don't want to show too much because I don't want GeoGuessr guy to find out where I live, but oh my god. Thank you for the ambi guide. No problem. Honestly, full credit goes to Pup because that was a test VOD that wasn't even supposed to get posted. It was just to see how he worked on the team, or worked with me basically, because he wanted to be, he was interested in editing for us. And he killed it so aggressively that I was like, dude, I can literally just post this, which was kind of never the goal. Like usually when you're looking to bring on a new person, you just pay them to edit a video with the expectation that it's probably not getting posted, just as a training exercise, I guess. But yeah, with Nathan as well. Nathan's test VOD ended up on the channel too. But I've done probably 4 or 5 times, and usually it doesn't go anywhere. So honestly, credit to Pup. But yeah, the rule is like you're allowed to use cutlery, but usually like people would use the cutlery to load it onto the naan bread and then eat it off the naan bread is like the classic way. Hey Stan, what's good? What was Nathan's first project? You know what's funny? I can't remember, but I believe it would have been a Hardcore Ironman episode because I brought him in specifically because I needed help with the Hardcore Ironman series. So my guess is it was a Hardcore Ironman video, but I could be wrong about that. Hey Legos, what's good? I also do think I should have cut the onions a little bit smaller because there are some onion particulars in the food, but overall, like, considering what I expected was going to happen, why does this look like a join my crypto group setting? I don't know what that means. Wait. Should we start shilling crypto now? Is shilling crypto in the room with us? Last time I recorded something out here, though, I got a comment. And I remember they thought I would green screen myself into my backyard because I didn't want to like go outside and touch grass. That I thought was pretty funny. But no. Imagine at the end of this, you just see me get up and I like unfurl the green screen and I'm back in my room. That would have been a power move to set up. I just wasn't feeling well today. Sometimes I like to get even spicier with things, but I wasn't feeling it. Did I get the bow piece? I didn't get the bow piece, and I'm kind of sad about it, but like I really hope my next green is the drop that we need. Or we're getting way up there in kill count. It's getting quite frustrating. But yeah, I really, really hope it comes soon. That would be super, super awesome. Ryan, look behind you. Oh no. That'd be a good edit for the video. It would. Yeah, Mika, I will say this. I think I've just been unlucky on a lot of the grinds. Like, I don't think it's the problem with the grinds. I think I've just been really, like, basically across the whole account, I've been consistently on or above drop rate. Like, I haven't really gotten spooned anywhere other than wildy events that don't really matter. So, kind of a skill issue. That's why group Ironman would be really cool, though, because in a group Ironman, you know, you can do things in a group. Like, imagine grinding out an ECB, but you got 5 people going. So, well, probably 4 because someone's going to leech, surely. It's probably going to be Pup. Pup's going to leech, but that seems very good. We can all be unlucky together. Maybe I'll just curse the whole team. Yeah, I was thinking if there are global broadcasts, maybe it would be kind of cool to try to get like the first Zuck cape in a group iron. You need to clear. We might have Pup on team, so Pup can be the cluer for everybody. Hey, the RS guy, my son is bullied almost every day at school. I'm not sure what to do about it. He's homeschooled, by the way. Any advice? Yeah, I don't really have any advice. They shouldn't have made themselves an easy target. He said, see, that's what I tell him every day. Okay, oh boy. The answer is go to the other parent. Pit the 2 parents together, and then pick up video games while your parents are too busy fighting with each other. That's actually the pipeline, though. Personal experience works almost every time. Dude, can you guys hear the wind? It's like crazy out here. No wind on the mic? Okay. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is windy out here. Yeah, so the joke they were making is that they are bullying their son. So the idea was that I was supposed to read the first half and then start giving actual advice, and then I would look back and it was like, oh, it's you, and it's just a joke. Yeah, these little microphones are awesome, by the way. They're the Rode Wireless Go 2s. I absolutely love them for stuff like this. Just because they're completely wireless, and the mic pack is this tiny. So yeah, easy to just clip onto yourself or pocket or whatever. Very, very good mics. And then the website I use, by the way, if you're wondering what website I use to use my OBS in my, in my studio, it's video.ninja. It's just a web-based site where you can just go and it basically turns any camera into an OBS browser source. And then I use the laptop that I bought like 12 years ago that has a 10-minute long battery life. And this is the only thing I do with it. Oh, that was so good. I'm not even going to lie. That actually hit the spot. Did you take down your upload to the Discord chat? No. It's still on the VOD channel. Exclamation point VODs. Is the laptop why the FPS drops on both cameras? No. So the FPS drops on my phone were just because my phone overheated. Because the video isn't super optimized, and I didn't take the time to like configure the settings. But like, yeah, like as an example, if I turned it on now, it would probably be fine. Yeah, like it probably isn't lagging anymore. Look at the colors though. Holy moly. But yeah, I think it just overheated. Is that a Pixel 7? I think it's a Pixel 6. But yeah, arguably, if we'd wanted to, we could use this camera instead of the webcam, but the webcam is just easier. Tiny, portable. This is a 7. It's got the camera bar. Okay, 7 it is then. Wait, can I give you guys a backyard tour? Why don't I do that with the... see if I can do it. Oh, the other thing too is everything is like in a state of relative cleanliness because my family is respectfully freaking out about my wedding, which is next month. It's in about a month, 4 weeks from now. So there's a lot of current organization and gardening and like cleaning and like everything. Also, fun fact, I helped build this deck like a couple of years ago. This is also where I did this stream when we did the outdoor stream. But yeah, that's why the backyard is like, there is a ton happening back here. Also, that is a 70-year-old canoe that weighs about 80 pounds. It's made by a company called Grumman that made both canoes, and then they pivoted during one of the world wars. They pivoted to making, I believe, aluminum plane parts. So that's a bit of a relic. But yeah, sort of things are very under construction. You see there's clover on one side too, and then grass on the other, which is kind of funny, but bird feeder. But yeah, that is approximately, and then my stepmom is like a huge, huge gardener. So if you see all the little labels, I don't know if you see any of those on the ground, but they're all just different things that are supposed to come up at some point. But yeah, that is the backyard. House tour next. No, my family would freak out, I think. Canada looks 100 times better than Dallas. I will say it is very beautiful here. Congrats on the engagement. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm so excited. I'm still in the part where I'm stressed because there's like a lot to do, but it's like it's going well, I think. And I'm quite stoked. Once you get married, do you have to split all the drops? Well, the trick is you marry someone who gets more drops than you, and then they lose. No, I don't know. I don't think we've like, yeah. Neither of us are people that are like super fussed about that stuff. Like we're not going to be splitting hairs. Imagine a RuneScape related prenup. Imagine. Do you think we could do one? That would be so fun. Bring out a legal team and talk about like, wait, do you think if we got divorced, she'd be entitled to half my RuneScape assets? Because they have real world value and my bank is like 60 bill? Wait. Do you think so? No, because you don't own them, because Jagex owns them. Okay. So, whew. All right, we're safe. We're actually, that could have been really, really bad. That's not good. That's like the only thing I'd consider a prenup for. No, we actually like saved by the EULA, saved by the agreement. They don't know you're a closet trillionaire in RuneScape. True. No, I mean, we're both very like chill about that stuff. We're not super worried about it. I think the one thing, like, we're probably like, obviously there was zero time to do like a prenup or anything like that, but we might do a post-nuptial agreement that had nothing to do with our assets, but had something to do with our family's assets, because sometimes families get a little about that, and that's fair. So once again, we might do something for other people, but it is kind of silly because it's like how that would work is like if Anna got an inheritance, it would be under her name and not split between us. But if she splits everything between us anyway and it impacts our style of life, it ultimately doesn't matter, but it makes people feel better about it, which like I'm down for. Like I think something that I have noticed a lot in this wedding is like the biggest goal is just to like make sure everyone is included and a part of it and try to make as many people as happy as possible while also making sure that our wedding is awesome for us too. That's kind of like the stretch goal, I would say, is like, I don't know, just trying to make sure that it's in such a way that everybody's happy with it. Do I want to be dad? Yeah, I want at least, I think I want 2 kids, but yes, I would like to be a parent in some fashion. Not like imminently, like we're not there yet, but at some point I would like to. How are you going to format AOD? Bro, I can solo AOD. Oh, my stepmom's here. I'm going to say hi. 1 second. What? Hello. You are on microphone, by the way. Oh, but yeah, just microphone.
It smells amazing in here.
If you actually want that, there's a serving that is available. It's butter chicken, rice, and a naan.
Maddie and I, between the two of us, because I didn't know Maddie was going to be here, I ordered some chicken or lamb souvlaki, but I didn't know she was here, so we're going to both need to eat.
Okay, well then you give it to Dad when he gets home or whatever. But yeah, cool. I'm still streaming out there just because it's beautiful, but I'll be finished up shortly.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Cool. Okay, sorry. My stepmom is an absolute homie. Did you? Okay, so the second I said, by the way, you're being recorded, like my audio's on. I don't know if you guys heard it, but she goes, just so everyone, she just goes, it smells amazing in here, by the way. That's unreal. What a legend. It does actually smell amazing in there, but she was like, layup, dunk. Lego saying the Prime set, I appreciate it. Hi, Shogun, what's good? I just made butter chicken. It was delicious, and I just absolutely obliterated it too. It was very, very good. I'm not gonna lie. I will say, like, you can't make butter chicken from home without spending multiple days marinating things, and like you can't make naan bread at home without a tandoor, which is like a very specific oven. So the fact that we got something pretty good, I'd say pretty close, like, you know, everything was pretty close in like half an hour. Pretty sick. But yeah, how are you doing, Shogun? I hope you're well. Keep an eye on cooking. Yeah, that's what I want to know from chat. Chat, how do you guys think I did? I will happily, I will not be offended. Authentic performance review. For those that witnessed it, you can give me a score out of 10 if you want. If the scores come in really low, I'll just tell everyone that it was actually out of 5. I think I did fine. I will say actually too, one of the reasons I started getting HelloFresh is because I made the same 4 meals like basically every night. I knew how to make 4 things. It's like I knew how to make pasta with like a garlic sauce. I knew how to make like chicken fajitas. I knew how to make, bro, was it even 4 things? It might have been 2 things. I was like, I knew how to reheat a frozen pizza. So that was one of the things that I liked about HelloFresh is like at some point, like a couple years ago, I realized like maybe it'd be good to learn how to cook more. But going to the grocery store and buying like 20 things for a new recipe, it was kind of not, it was not money efficient, and it was also like kind of a large encumbrance to do. So to go on to HelloFresh, that's like why I started using HelloFresh in the first place. Like I wanted to learn how to cook more different things, and I really like seafood. So there was a period where I wanted to learn how to cook seafood, and whatever it may be. So the idea that I had like 100 recipes to pick from, and I could just every week get a different set of 3 recipes, and I cooked 3 new things every week. So in the span of like 3 months, I probably quintupled the amount of different things I knew how to cook. So that was really cool. 3.2 out of 10 for the knife sharpness. I cannot believe how not sharp that knife was. Like, honestly, like a paid reverse actor, like a paid thrower. Like when you PVM with Gupard, like genuinely throwing for like, I am glad nothing terribly wrong happened, but that was dangerous. It wasn't actually dangerous. I just had to move very, very slowly. But yeah, in general, I'm not terrible with a knife. Like, once we got to the onion part, I thought I did great. You just soak the whetstone and then go back and forth until you get mud, and then it will sharpen. Yep. I just wanted to do it real quick. And I know what's for really quick, I should have a honing rod, but we don't have one. Maybe that's what I should do next. I should spend like half an hour just actually sharpening knives until they can actually go into a tomato properly. But yeah, either that or the tomatoes were just built different. Will I be continuing stream after the cooking portion? What time is it? It's 6:30. Probably not. I don't know how I'm going to go for a run after just eating a large portion of butter chicken, but we'll figure it out. But we will be streaming all day tomorrow. And I'm hoping to get 2 sets of green sparkles tomorrow at very, very least. Honing rods only straighten the knife edge. It doesn't really sharpen. I love knives. Yeah. Waiting for Cannibal Guy to come back and be like, hey, me too. No, thank you. Running stream. How would I do a running stream? Like, would I just hold my phone like that? Be like, hey guys, I'm running. 4-mile run post butter chicken might be harder than a half. Okay, but what's harder? A beer mile or a butter chicken mile? That's the real question. Oh, if I did a running stream, I would dox myself. No, that's okay. I just wouldn't leave from my house. I would just leave from like elsewhere. Get the helmet with the thing on the front. Can you imagine how warm it would be to run with like a beer mile? So the beer mile is a real thing. So it's 4 laps of a track, but you have to drink a beer each lap. And there's an actual like world record, and it's really, really hard to do. The milk mile was my fantasy league punishment. A milk mile? That's crazy. Am I Indian? I'm half Indian. My mom is Indian. My dad is white ancestry from Scotland, but grew up in Montreal. Dude, a milk mile sounds awful. That's like the worst thing I've ever heard. I'm not even gonna lie. That's like, that is proper sinister. Extra Emily streamed did a running stream. That's wild. I just like wouldn't want to do that. I don't think. Oh, a water mile's too much for me. Just the mile part. Honestly, like I was shocked at how out of shape I was, like from a cardio standpoint. Like obviously I do a lot of climbing, and I think in my head I was like, yeah, I'll probably be fine. Like I can run a half in 3 weeks. This Sunday, it's gonna be like the worst day of my life. Like I'm gonna be miserable. I'm gonna be so sore. Like I am just not even close to physically in the shape you need to be to run a half marathon. And like I'm aware of that. And at least I trained and I actually went on like 8 or 9 runs over the last couple of weeks just to like see where things were at. But there just like isn't time to build back the cardiovascular ability. So it's going to be bad. But what I might do is once it's an absolute disaster, I might give myself a redemption arc and I might actually just sign up for another half marathon in like September. So I actually have time to train for it. Cause like I'm sure I'll have plenty of stories to tell you about it, but oh my goodness, it is going to be really bad. Like I will be very, very proud if I even finish it. Running, walking, crawling, like just if I finish this thing, that's big. I'm also like in the back of my mind, I'm hoping that I can like just get into the zone and then just kind of teleport, you know? That's the biggest thing is like, if I like really get into the zone, maybe we'll be okay. But yeah, I was just too many years removed from distance running to go to a half marathon with no experience, but it's all good. Also, I don't know why I left my glasses on. I guess it's probably good for me reading chat, but it feels weird to have my glasses on when we're like outside enjoying beautiful nature. Think of the green sparkles at the end. But the green sparkles, you mean a really, really dried out half of a bagel with nothing on it. And like maybe a yogurt. I think that's basically what they give you. Which is pretty cool. You can do it easy. If you're not streaming the wedding, can we at least see the videography? We don't have a videographer. We do have a photographer though. Yeah, what we were thinking is, yeah, videographer would be the play photographer would be the play. We also have so many people that are going to be taking videos. There's a suggestion in chat that we get some disposable cameras and just leave them on a table and people can take the cameras and take pictures of whatever they want. And then at the end, you get all the photos processed and see everything. And that I thought was a really cool idea. So I think if we can swing it, Anna and I are definitely going to do that. It was such a smart idea from chat. They said it was like great. And they also did a 20-person wedding, which is what we're doing. Like it's literally 21 people. So it kind of worked very nicely from that standpoint. No one make a Monka TOS photo. What? Service called POV camera. People get 25 shots with their phone and then they've got film filters. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. Sorry, I was looking. John sent me a message of the person that got banned. Bro. That's actually really funny. Dude was like, heard me say I'm part Indian and I was making Indian recipe and then thought, this will be a perfect time to call out the races I specifically don't like. And that is an insane person thing to do. My friend rented a photo booth that printed out photos. Strips, one for them, one for you. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't think we'll do a photo booth because then all the photos are inside the booth. But yeah, if we can swing getting disposable cameras, that's so cool. I also just can't wait to like actually get to spend time with my fiance/wife. That is the one thing that's kind of annoying is the whole immigration process is so bad. And especially if a certain individual gets elected, it gets even worse for me in particular. So that was one of the big reasons we're doing it as soon as possible, just to get the ball rolling on that. But oh, it's so frustrating. I'll be moving. I'm going to be in Ottawa, like where I am right now, for like another year. Or a year. Yeah, a year and a bit, probably. So we're getting married in 4 weeks. It'll be like probably 14 months after that. I'll be moving to the States. Which is, you know, it is what it is. I think the time's going to fly by, though. The other thing, too, I can say this because we're not on a RuneScape stream, but I think the work I'm doing with Jagex, I get the impression it's about to pick up really, really aggressively. So I'm kind of like, I'm feeling like this is the calm before the storm. And then after my wedding, that next year is going to be just like streaming as often as I can, working for JegX for a ton of time too. Like I get the impression they want to do a lot with me all of a sudden. We're in the States, Minnesota. Is Canada a good place to live? Like Toronto, I'd love to move there. Toronto, it is hard to be able to afford to live there. Like I definitely wouldn't consider living in Toronto unless you're with someone and you both have like really, really hefty incomes. Just because the housing crisis is very real there. But Canada is beautiful. Like it's really, really nice. I love it here. Like long term, we're gonna go back to Canada. I don't think I've taken you guys through this whole plan just because I think it's boring for a RuneScape stream to just talk about that. But the plan is what we're gonna do is I'm gonna be going to the States once I've got my visa approved. As soon as I get approved to live in the States, I'm gonna process my permanent residency, my U.S. citizenship, which takes a couple of years of living in the States. So for those couple of years, I will be allowed to live and work in the States. And at the end of it, I'll get a citizenship. And then while we're processing my U.S. citizenship, we're going to be processing Anna's visa as well so that she has a Canadian visa so she can work in Canada. And then ideally after 3 years in the States, she comes back to Canada with me when we're ready to like settle down and start a family and all that stuff. And then once we get back into Canada, she'll process her Canadian citizenship. And then in 5 years from now, we'll both have dual citizenships for both countries. That's kind of what we want to do. Can you share what you're doing with them? I need to be really careful because I haven't put pen to paper yet, and I don't want to get people excited about something that doesn't exist yet. But especially with the new management, they seem really keen to do more with the community and do more with content creators and do more with a lot of different things. And I've kind of positioned myself in a unique spot because not only am I like one of the larger content creators, which isn't actually the most important thing, but because I've worked so closely with Twitch over the last years, and I spent all of 2023 taking classes with YouTube Canada, and I've got a diploma there too that basically says this person is an expert on how content works. Take that and then my experience in RuneScape, which is 10 years of content creation, and I'm kind of in a unique spot to be useful to advise them and kind of help guide them. I need to be really careful how I say this with regard to how they work with creators and how they design content. So like a couple weeks ago, I gave a talk to the developer team. It was a 30-minute presentation. And the whole presentation was basically design features and design philosophies that can enable content creators. I think they really want to start working with content creators again and doing it properly, which isn't something that's happened. Like it's been done with old school, but RuneScape 3, they over the last several years, you guys know this, there have been a lot of instances where they have not worked properly with content creators and not done a good job of it. I've been on the receiving end of a lot of that. So when they approached me a number of months ago and said, gauging your interest, how would you feel about helping us fix this? I said, no brainer. On the spot, I said, absolutely, I would do that. And the reason the reason I say that is like, I care a lot about the space. I'm tired of RuneScape being a place that's bad for creators. So if they can bring me in and make it a good spot for creators and I can help them with that, even though I'd be giving up a lot of my own personal time and a lot of my own personal streams, which I love, like I really, if I get the opportunity to do that and make a big difference and be a big help with that, I'm doing it. So that's sort of where things are now. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But what I'm hearing from the new management and everything is like they really value me. They really value my opinion. They really value what they think I could bring to the team. Can we do a stream like this every so often? I'm down. I'm super open to it. So yeah, that is the concept of what I'm doing. It's very unspecific. Part of it is I think the role is going to grow a lot too, and I'm going to grow into the role as well. Like it's going to be a lot, right? I need to learn their internal systems. I need to do a lot. And just for the talk that I gave, so design features are like better camera tools, which I can say that because Mod Hooli mentioned that during the last Discord stage. And then philosophy is like, when they're approaching making new content, is there anything they can do that makes it better for creators to enable the sort of content that grows the game? That's sort of the whole idea, is basically there's one type of content, it's called hero content. That's really, I could nerd out about this for 60 years, but whatever. I'll give you the brief rundown. and I wish I had my slides with me, but the way hero content works is it's like my first Nuzlocke that did 100,000 views in 30 days. That's hero content. It was shown to multiple million people on YouTube. And the difference between that and a guide that gets 100,000 views is right now, most people who make RuneScape content are making help content, which is guides. The problem with a guide is even if it'll get the same amount of views as a hero content piece, those views don't have any extra value to RuneScape as an entity. Because when you're using a guide, what you're doing is you're typing a question into the search bar, and then the guide is the answer to that question. How do I get a Zut Cape? Gives you a Zut Cape. So when you look at where the viewership on a guide comes from, like my Zut Guide's a good example, it's 250,000 views, and almost all of those are people that got it from the search bar. They specifically searched for and answered the question. The guide answered their question. So it's RuneScape players for RuneScape players. The difference between that and like my Nuzlocke video is my Nuzlocke video, or even one of my first rebuilds that had the same viewership as my Zut Guide, YouTube is showing it to people, and it's not being found by search, it's being found by recommended, which means that is a new person that YouTube is putting RuneScape in front of, which is really, really, like, that's way more valuable when you're trying to grow the space. That's showing good content to new people. So even though those two videos had the same viewership, my rebuild was shown to an additional 1 million people. It was put in front of 1 million additional people that chose to either click on it or not click on it. So the idea is basically, how can I work with Jagex to help them to enable that kind of content? So both with creator tools, which would be features, so things that make it easier for them to tell those stories, and both in design, as in how can we make stuff that by default innately gets people interested in watching it. So yeah. That's sort of the, just so you know, some of us do love to hear how the creators who watch RuneScape are generally doing. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm happy to talk about it more. I don't want to like nerd out about it because like it really interests me, obviously, but you know. So yeah, that's one of the big things is there seems to be a lot of interest getting me involved before Group Ironman to make sure that once it comes out, not only because Group Ironman as an update is going to enable a lot of content, but the effectiveness of that is going to depend a lot on if creators also have the tools to turn that game mode into really good content and tell the stories they're trying to tell. So yeah, anyway, that is the short version of what I have been doing for Jagex and where I think it could be going. But as of right now, I'm not a JMod or anything like that. I'm on as a consultant to weigh in and help out where I can. So yeah, we'll see where it goes. But all that to say, I think the year after I'm married is going to be very busy for us. But yeah, thoughts? The first boss since Ryan has been working for Jagex as our ex-matriarch. I mean, I've been doing stuff for Jagex for many, many years, so not special. Get the UK visa next. Yeah, that's one thing is I would never want to move to the UK. Not because it's the UK, just because my fiance is in the States and I'm from Canada. My family's here. I like the UK, but I don't think I would ever go there and live there. Probably not. I don't want to say never because like you never know circumstance, but does that include gameplay content or just the content creator part? The stuff I'm helping with, it's kind of like, once again, it's going to depend what they want me doing. But as of right now, it's kind of a bit of everything. Because like, not like I'm obviously like, I can do stuff with a creator focus because that's what my experience and expertise is in. But I also know a lot about the game and I know a lot about the community too. So I've been doing a lot of sanity checks where someone will show me something and be like, hey, what do you think people are going to think about this? Or what do you think people are going to say about this? Or I've been looking at like news posts for things. And it's kind of like the idea of like, do you think this is worded in a way that is going to make sense to people? So I've been doing all kinds of like that feedback, which is not related to content creators at all. It's just related to, I've been around you guys for a very long time. I trust your opinion. So if they bring you on, I've got faith. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? Like, once again, we'll see what happens. But something I was going to say for sure is like, This is an advice that a JMod who might be in chat right now actually had given me when I talked about possibly working more with Jagex is like, you may not agree with everything that the company does or is doing, but if you take the role, take it as long as you feel like you can help make it better or help make an improvement. And I really took that to heart. I thought that was really good advice, is like, as long as I feel like what I'm doing can help and lead to positive change for everybody and the people I care about and the community I care about, then we're chilling. That's great. What side of content do I prefer, streaming or videos? I prefer streaming. I feel like I was born to be a streamer and do live content because I can talk forever. And I think I don't, not to like toot my own horn, but I think I can make really, really fun content and I can have really good conversations. And I think that's my bread and butter. I know a lot about video production, but there's a reason why, I mean, obviously I wouldn't be outsourcing the streaming, but there's a reason why for years I've had help editing videos, is because there are parts of that I don't enjoy. So yeah, definitely I prefer streaming, and I love streaming. Even though it stresses me out a lot of the time, I don't see myself ever not streaming. Like, even if I was doing full-time work for a company or anything else, like, I'm still going to be streaming no matter what, as often as I can. Because it's something that I find really exciting and fun and interesting. And I'm also like a bit of a competitive person, which isn't a good thing, but not in terms of like, oh, I need more viewers than other people, but always competing with myself in terms of like, I always want to do something better than the last good thing that I did. So from that standpoint, I'm nowhere done or close to burnt out with streaming or content creating, because there's so much more that I want to accomplish and achieve. And I don't think I've scratched the surface yet, but I think for a bit, the focus is going to be probably a little bit on building out systems that can benefit everybody, or helping do that if I'm given the opportunity to do that. So if I get the chance, that's going to be plan A. And then, but the streaming, like the fire, the desire to stream and be a streamer is not going anywhere, hasn't gone anywhere. It's just sometimes you need to make decisions, right? With hair like that, hell yeah, you're made for streaming. Oh no. I need a haircut so bad. Thanks for the invite to come chill on the couch with you. Well, I didn't want to take out the rest of the couch furniture, so there isn't space right now. I didn't play for a year, came back to a macro ban. Didn't go through. I'm just screwed because someone else wanted to get hands on my account. Oh boy, that I'm not sure about. I know nothing about player support, unfortunately. So I cannot assist with that. But yeah, does anyone else have any other questions about that? Or it's not something I'm going to plan on talking about all the time, just because I think it would be like, I just think it'd be boring to talk about all the time. But while we're here, I think I've probably answered about as well as I can. I don't want to set any expectations super high, because the reality is it's going to take me a long time to learn the systems, if it even gets to that point. How many channel points to jump off the deck? I don't think you're allowed to. It's probably against TOS. Your garden needs more boulders. You know what's funny about that? We actually have a boulder. We had a boulder in our front yard because our neighbors were doing a renovation and they had a bunch of boulders that were getting removed. And my dad was like, that one looks kind of nice. Can we just keep that one? And they looked at him like, are you crazy? Like, what are you going to do with a boulder? And they just put it in the front yard. It'll be fine. It'll be a boulder. So they were like, are you sure? Because it's like, it's rubble and it weighs like, well over 1,000 pounds. Like, what do you do? So anyway, we had them put the boulder in the middle of our front yard. And yeah, obviously 3 years went by. And at some point we realized we didn't want a random boulder in our front yard. And then it was like the most annoying thing in human history to get rid of. So, when are you going to tell us your height with a banana for scale? I mean, there are bananas in there. So like, I'm letting you know I could do that, but I'm not going to. Why is it 144p? Oh no, is it? Oh, it is. Oh boy. Wait, the internet. Help. Oh no. Oh, it's back. We're good. It should be back now, I think. Yeah. No. Oh boy. Maybe not. Maybe that's a sign that I should go back into the house. Also, that was a bat behind me, I think. Just so you guys know. We get a lot of bats here. I think I know what it is. And I think I can fix it too. Let's see here. Well, actually, chat, why don't we do this? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Whoa. Yeah, so that laptop is ancient, and whenever the battery gets low, I'm pretty sure it just like throttles everything. So I think we're probably okay now. But yeah, hi everyone. Welcome back to the Inside World. But genuine question, would you guys like me to do more streams where I'm just kind of like cooking, chatting? I don't know. Like, I definitely want to do more cooking from the RuneScape cookbook, because I think it'd be really fun to try to cook like a bunch of stuff from there. Like, yes, please, yes, please, yes, please, yes, please, grill, let's go. Yes, okay, cool, done. Absolutely done. I would love to. Cool. Grilling stream. Yeah, so the RuneScape cookbook is beautiful, by the way. It's very, very cool. Would strongly recommend. I want to see you play Elden Ring. I want to do an Elden Ring stream, so that's perfect. That'll work out very nicely. But yeah, I think with that said, I have a kitchen to clean up. And considering like my family's home and stuff and are around, I am probably not going to stream the cleaning of the kitchen. So I think we're going to call it for today. But before I go, I just want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I had a blast. This is a really, really fun special stream. I love every time I get to do a cooking stream. So shout out to HelloFresh for enabling that. If you want to check them out, !HelloFresh in chat as well. But if you don't, that's cool too. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm going to find someone to raid over to. And yeah, just in general, I'm so appreciative of the people that choose to tune in and watch when we do stuff that isn't RuneScape as well, because I would love to at some point be more than just the RuneScape person and do some other stuff too. So yeah, genuinely, like it really does mean the world to me that you guys are all here. Much love. I hope you all have an awesome evening, and I will see you tomorrow where we're going to get that Zammy bow piece done. But yeah, thank you all so much, guys. You guys, like, genuinely, like, I'm very lucky to get to stream and do this for all of you awesome people. So thank you so much. Very, very appreciative of this community. And I'm going to send you guys over to the incredible, the RS guide of the guy, Pride Slayer. I'm going to say the word Pride Slayer. I'll see you guys next time. And yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Watched your anime video and got my first kill after trying 10 times. Huge. Congratulations. That's awesome. All right, take care, guys.